Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what happened to this? I was like, what happened to the balloon?
Thank you. Here.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's see. Hey, Juggers. How y'all doing, guys? All the boo babies, the honey buns, the snacky cakes. Happy May I have just a little more Jesus Monday, y'all. Hey, Sugar. Hey, Cousin Kia. Charlotte, sweetie. How you doing? That's my nickname for her. Cousin Kia. Charlotte, sweetie. I'm trying to get to where I can see y'all comments. I don't have my eyes on. Hey, Millie. Everybody off today? I'm doing good. Who else is on here? Let me see. Say hey, dude.
Hey, guys.
Let me see. Say hey, dude.
Hey, guys.
Okay. Miss Kelly. Hey, Mary. Hey, Mama Shirley. Hey, Tessa. Watching my Get Ready With Me? Well, thank you. You took off today? Oh, look at you. Hey, Nilly Boo. Hey, D White. Hey, Nessa. How you doing? Miss Kelly says she's at work. Okay, well, I hope you have a good day, Pooh. He's supposed to be back there in class. Yeah. So what y'all got going on? What everybody got going on? Huh? I'm looking for a twist tie. Let me see. I got the Michael Jackson going on. Do you have all your items for Thanksgiving? No. Only thing I don't have is my greens. Well, greens, my pie shells, my greens, my pie shells, and chitlin loaf. That's it. Can I show you the gray? You were supposed to message me yesterday. I don't know who you are. Leave a message. I was all fired up. I ain't have nothing to do yesterday. I was ready to work on your stuff. I ain't heard from you. You put me in the figure four. Just left me there, stuck. You enjoyed D White? Thank you for joining, Chuck. Who else is in here? Did I miss? Hey, Tamitha. Yeah, you said give me a few minutes. I'm in church. Thank you. Hey, Doris. Send me a picture of the shade of gray that you're talking about. Because gray comes in so many different shades. So I know what to show you and what not to show you. So if you got a picture of the gray that you're talking about, send me a picture. Hello, Deborah. Hey, Robin. How you doing? Saying they won't have chitlins till the first of the year. Girl, you getting, look, it's time to take a ride. It's time to take a ride, unless it ain't that serious. It's time to take a ride. Florida, Georgia line, something. It could be shades of gray. I'm good with that. Okay. You gonna email me? Okay. Evangelist B, hey beautiful. How you doing? How you feeling, everybody? Thought I would come check in with y'all since I'm getting ready to sit here and while I'm washing clothes. So we short here in y'all short in Georgia too? What girl? Come on across the line to Florida. Oh, thank you. So are you, sweet pea? Yes, ma'am. Uh-huh. I'm gonna just throw them in the basket because they getting up going back and forward is something else. Anybody else create a big mess when they doing stuff? I know I do. It be off glass, y'all. I be like, ooh, Teresa, can you please get some kind of organization? I don't know how to stay organized when I'm doing stuff. Hello, Beatrice. We're going to Quincy, Florida. They have the Lowe's. I have 2 buckets of Smithfield. Girl, how far is Quincy from you? Cause I might need you to send me some. Ooh, goodness. You wish you could? Oh, child, just take a little ride. How long do it take you to get to Florida? How long? I ain't gonna say how low can you go. How long do it take you? You doing all right? Hey, Brother Willie, what's popping over there? Hello, Roberta. Ain't she a hot mess? 1 hour? Okay. I'm hoping we can find some. I haven't looked, actually. But maybe me and G will go out today and do that since it's a problem. I got this old school market from like back in the day that I can go to called Premier Meats. They might have it. I'm hoping they have it. You email me? Okay. I might have to tell G to ride over there. Let me see if he'll go before he come home. Let's see. I don't know why, y'all, but every year I get to this point when it gets close to Thanksgiving and I be like, I don't want to do this. I do. I be like, that's too much work. Child, I'd rather get me a barbecue sandwich and sit out in the yard. P&Q. Well, hey, honey bunny. How you feeling, Mama? It sounds like we're both missing the same things. I couldn't find pie shells. I hope I don't have to make them because I'm going to be... Look. Get some of that pie crust, that roll out pie crust. I'll throw that in the pie pan in a minute. As a matter of fact, that's a fact, Jay. let me make a list right now. Yeah, baby. What did it say?
Oh, wait. That is almost home. Oi, Mom. Oh.
Get on.
Oh.
Y'all, I might have to get off. I have 4 roll out pie crust. Okay. I may have to exit stage left pie shells today. I ordered groceries yesterday to be delivered. Tell me why they didn't come till this morning at 9 o'clock. Hey, Shatika. So I was trying to get, hey, Elise, how you doing? Hey, Latrice. I'm hanging in there. Been back and forth to the hospital. This is going to be a long recovery. Oh, Sugarfoot, I'm so sorry that you're having to go through that, but Lord, we thank you. The healing process may not be like what we wanted, Lord, but thank you. Hey, Bridget. Big shortage in Georgia. I rode around with my sister here yesterday looking for those nasty things. Girl, what you say? Same thing happened with your Walmart. Look, it's this one particular Walmart I got to where I wasn't having any problems. Well, me with myself yesterday didn't check what location. I had chosen another location, child. I chose the Walmart marketplace right here by my house. And I was like, yeah. That's why I didn't get my stuff. Yeah. My sister, I am learning to take time out for myself. I'm learning to tell people, no, I can't do it. I do a lot for a lot of people. I thank God is telling me it's time to let go. Ooh-wee. Thank you, Lord. Walmart, did you like that yesterday? Had my order. You know what? They wouldn't have had mine here at Dog 30. I had to keep calling them this morning. I started calling them at 6 a.m. when they open, child. I didn't get in touch with somebody till what? By 8:30. I called Walmart.com. I was texting somebody, you know, the little... Got you, Glenda. I'm just going to focus on the people in my household, my husband, my 2 sons, and my daughter. And we'll continue to work on our church that God blessed us with. I understand where you're coming from, boo. I'm gonna tell you, I know you are you and I'm me. And I've had those same issues. I'm gonna just say, let God guide you, because sometimes when we start looking at stuff, you know, how people don't respond in the way we want them to, or say what we want them to, or be like we want them to, you know, we start to look at folks sideways. You know, and I just pray that you just continue to do. Just continue to say yes, Lord, and amen. You know, if you can't do it, you can't do it. If you can do it, but you feeling some type of resistance, ask the Lord to guide you. I know you know. I'm just, because I know me. I got to where I was like, this don't feel right. It shouldn't feel like this. But he didn't say it was going to feel good all the time. As long as we doing it with right intentions, when somebody despitefully use you, you supposed to pray for them, okay? Hey Pam, I got my pie shells, but now I can't find canned peaches or my cobbler. Do you have a Sam's Club in your area? If you have a Sam's Club in your area, you can order it from there. They not real expensive. I don't know. I think they like $5 or $6. Let me see. Because I had I already closed it out. I had my Sam's Club account open. Or you can order them from Amazon. Hey, Annie Boo. Yeah, try Sam's Club, Walmart.com. Even if you do Walmart.com, try different Walmarts in your area. Even some that might be out a little further than like right around the corner from you. If you have a Costco, try Costco.com. Yeah. I've learned let go and let God. Look, I'm still trying to learn how to let go and let God. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. The closest Sam's for me is in Dothan. I order items, but they won't ship food. Why they won't? How far is Dothan from you? I am just going to focus on my husband, my 2 sons, and my daughter. Okay. All right. I feel you, Mama. Oh, I need cleaning supplies. Like Mr. Clean. See, I tried to order all of this stuff in my grocery order and forgot. I forgot the cleaning supplies. I want that lemon scent. I do a search on Instacart and it gives you several stores that carry what you're looking for. I've never used Instacart. Never used it. I signed up for the free trial of the Walmart grocery thing. Because I basically, like, if I place an order, I would do, they have an option where you can have it delivered to your house, but it's like $17. So I just pay an extra $17 and it's not $17 for delivery, but express delivery, so I can get it within 2 hours of me placing my order, as long as they have a time slot available. So if I do it early in the morning, I say 7:30, 8 o'clock, I place my order and do 2 hour, and I pay an extra $17. I get it 2 hours later if I have a time slot. So that's what I've been doing. But yesterday they were all, because I started out so late. It was almost 12 noon before I wanted to. Well, maybe it was later than that before I was through with my order. So I couldn't get it until, they said, between 9 and 10 p.m. last night. Girl, please, it didn't show up nowhere. I charge a heavy load fee For what, child, Deborah? Hey, Adrian. A heavy load fee. Where they do that at? Yeah, but you know what? You can only have a certain amount of items. They have to be under, I think it's under 48 items that you could get the 2 hour shipping. Uh-oh. Hey. Hello there.
Hey, baby, what's that?
Hey.
Beautiful.
Hey, handsome.
What's going on?
What's up, Dimples?
What's that?
You let me see the dimples today, huh?
Mwah.
Oh, yeah, you smell good.
Oh,
Lips
yeah.
all soft and things.
How about that?
Oh.
So what's going on? So we thinking on the same level.
Yeah.
What's up, Decor? Hey, son. How you work on it?
Balderman.
Huh?
I say Balderman. You done shave your head. I see the little hair growing back.
Thought that's how you like it.
Yeah, I do.
Hey, Mom.
I like it soft. Huh? Get him some tissue, please.
It's only one
Am
woman for me.
Ooh, what's her name?
Risa Reed.
Better be. Make me crack your head to the white meat,
Crack
dog.
it wide open.
They just throwing all kinds of charges everywhere. I use my Walmart account, which I hate to use for groceries. I have most anything delivered, but I just use the Walmart app. I can't get things like water and beans delivered. Why? They deliver water to us through Walmart, don't it? When we put water in our grocery order,
Yeah.
the cases of water,
Yeah.
they deliver to us. I wonder why. Maybe it's something just
Tell
for
your
your
people I
area.
say hello.
They saying, "Hey G." He say, "Hey y'all." Hey y'all.
I get my day over with, but 4 in the morning. Ooh-wee.
That joker been gone since 4:00 a.m.
Yeah. Hit it back again. I started to go back tonight, but I'm not there where I have to go. But I'm going in the morning hour. And I think I'm going there Wednesday too. And Thursday I'm off. Then Friday I got to go. They might need me to come in Saturday morning too.
Okay.
Getting it's crazy.
Okay. I ordered 6 cases of water and they charged me a heavy load fee. It wasn't. Hey, can you get some tissue out of there for Charlotte Dubois? Okay, well, I ain't never seen that before. A heavy load fee. Wow. How much was the heavy load fee? Tell Ashley hi. I sure will. Let me see what her crazy butt is. She probably at work. Oh, who is this? I don't know. Centurion Health, child. I don't know you.
Hello.
Hey, Ash.
Hey.
Don't be saying it like you trying to figure out who I is.
Oh, I didn't recognize your voice. That's why I said that. I'm like, hey.
Yeah, who gonna be video chatting you talking about, hey, Ash?
I don't know. You sounded so different. You kind of sounded like, what's her name? Ma Hudson for a little bit. That's why I was like, wait a minute. It say Teresa, but it sounds empty. Anyway, yes, ma'am.
I'm live on my channel, and Adrian told me to tell you, hey. I said, well, let me call and see where you at.
Who is Adrian?
One of my subscribers. She
Oh,
just
okay.
said,
Hey.
hold on.
That's Adrian. That's a girl.
As far as I know, she is.
Hello, my princess.
That's your daddy.
Hey, girl.
That's your daddy
Hey,
talking
Dad.
to you.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying, hey to Adrian, and then I just said, hey, Dad. What's going on?
Did you
what y'all
find?
up to?
Did you find the dollhouse?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. At Target.
Yeah, Adrian Murray.
Oh, hey, girl.
She said, "Ask the funny." She said, "She cracking up."
Yeah, I'm at work.
I cannot carry nobody else burden anymore. I feel you. I feel you. I know. I was paying people rent, and they turn around and curse you to your face. Or I knew it. I knew it.
What?
This Evangelist B was saying, she's always trying to help people, and she says it's time for her to let go of some things. She said she can't carry nobody else's load. She said she was paying people rent, and then they turn around and curse you to your face. And that's what God say. What he say when people despitefully use you? That bad boy is hard, honey. It's hard. It's hard to do what God tell you to do. It's easy to cut people completely off, smooth off. But I'm telling you, I know that's why I said it. That's why I said, and I was trying to find a good way to say it. Don't let that harden your heart, towards whoever it is. It's just you were being obedient. You kept your heart and hands open to what God told you to do. And when they don't respond in the right way, hey, that's on them. They blocking their blessings. Oh, Nilla says she like when you say hi, Dad. Hey, Gloria. It's still running up. Try your electric company, Gloria, and see if they can send somebody out to do a survey as to why your light and water bill being high. Because, sometimes people get roguish and will tap into your line. Be done tapped into your line and you don't know it. Or either sometimes your meter box need to be changed out. If your meter box is old and you have newer appliances and things like that, it can pull more electricity. And then you might have a leak somewhere too that could cause your water bill to go up. So contact your electric company and let them know that your bill is constantly high. And you want to know, is there anything you can do to find out what's going on? You're in a rental property and you want to know what's going on. Hey, Addicted to Love. I know here they have certain programs that they started to where you can get a set bill once a month and you just have to pay on it. No matter how much your bill is, it's like they give you a budget that you just pay on, like you just got to pay. You got to make sure you pay on it. So I don't know if they may have that. Tamitha say, hey, Ashley.
Hey, what's going on?
She at work, y'all. That's all I wanted, because she told me to tell Ashley, hey. So I said, well, I saw you comment on AJ little cute little video. Oh, he was so cute. Oh, that you gave me mine. That's all I got to hold on to, because the little booger won't let me love on him. Ooh.
Yeah, he about to be 3.
He going on 300, okay?
Just a little stressed.
Today?
Yeah, just dealing with these staff and this vaccine mandate.
Ashley, what can you do about it? Are you the owner of the place?
I know.
Are you the owner of the place?
But it's,
do you do the
but
hiring?
It's still stressful.
Hold on, baby. Do you do the hiring and firing?
No.
Do you have to get in there and work when they don't show up?
If an HR manager don't, yes.
Okay, well, until then, it is what it is. It's all good. God damn, my forehead big. That bad boy is huge. And I got jail stuff
I
too.
try not to let it stress me directly, but it is indirectly, because it's like, people don't realize that these elderly people need somebody to take care of them.
Yeah.
And, they don't want to get the vaccine.
Yeah. Well, they don't want a job either. That's how you look at it. They don't want a job either.
I know. And that's going to be the other thing. It's like, I don't know.
She said, Millie say my light. She said, I had that happen. My light meter box was spinning 90 to nothing till they changed it. Yeah. Water bill is $115 and still running up. Water leak, $75,000. Yeah, you got a water leak. And it may be under your house or your apartment, something wherever you live. Yeah. You need to let the people know that. And I don't know if you can afford it, but if you can get a plumber to come out and give you an assessment to see if they can find a leak, or if the electric company will send somebody out to see if you have a leak. Because you can let them know, hey, it's me, this person, that person in this house, and I work during the day or whatever, and my water bill shouldn't be that high. You know what I mean? So yeah, I know I had that same problem, and I had a leak that the plumber had to come out and fix. And what happened was, once they fixed it, I sent them my receipt. I sent the electric company my receipt, and they took that money off of my account. However far it went back, they prorated my account. They broke it down. They looked at what my bill was normally being before then, and that extra money, they took that bad boy off. Thank you. My husband works at the hospital, and people are getting fired for not taking the shot. Yes, that's what Ashley's dealing with right now.
Yep.
Tessa said the utility company will do it for you for free. Tell Ashley that it's like that on my job. That's Jan. She say it's like that at her job too, and she work in the
I
hospital.
don't understand. It ain't for them. It's for everybody else.
Yeah, that's what people don't understand. Like,
Yeah.
if you go to work with the flu,
Yeah.
why would you go to work with the flu knowing that you can give it to somebody, especially when you're working with people whose immune systems are not strong, you know?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what about these residents? Like, Lord have mercy.
You're not thinking about somebody else.
If they prosecute they happy-go-lucky behinds for negligence, then what? Because that's what that basically is.
Because that's the thing. It's like, you damn if you do, damn if you don't. Because if we grant, like some of these people talk about filing like medical exemptions and religious exemptions. That's their right to file that. And let's say if we approve a medical or religious exemption,
Pat. Mm-hmm.
and then they're the ones that's bringing in, let's say if they test positive, whoever got the exemption, and give it to a resident, there you go right there. Now that family can still turn around and come and sue the nursing home because we allowed this employee to work in this environment knowing that there's a COVID vaccine mandate, but this person got an exemption, but he still contracted COVID and gave it to the resident.
Yeah, that's a hard one right there. That's a hard one.
So it is a hard one. So what do you do? What do you do? Either way, and then now the staff, they want to threaten to sue us, talking about it's their right. I said, oh, Lord.
Glenda say in Texas, Glenda say in Texas, they have been, the major hospital has been suspending employees if they are not vaccinated. The deadline has come and gone, and medical folks are losing their jobs due to not being vaccinated.
And that's what we've got to deal with, because they got to be vaccinated by December 5th.
Hey, positively blessed. Mm-hmm. I had the twins and little Teresa yesterday when Sean and Shay came and picked them. Okay. That's Annie. That's Miss Annie, Ashley. She said she had the grandbabies. Hey, Mercy. Ashley said, hey, Annie. She said, how you doing, Ashley?
Good. So by December 5th, they have to have their first vaccine. Mm-hmm. Or at least their medical or religious exemption in before that date. And then we will review it and go from there. So, and then by January 4th, they have to be fully vaccinated if they don't get the Johnson & Johnson, since that's just a one shot.
Okay. I told them last week still ain't came out yet. Another bill coming. But you know what? Keep calling the electric company about it. These employees are not looking at the whole picture. I respect your rights, but what about people that... Okay, let me see. Let me put it down like this.
What she say? What happened?
She say these employees are not looking at the whole picture. I respect your right, but what about people dying? Right. I work at a nursing home, and I know what she's talking about. That's Ariel. Ariel says she work at a nursing home, and she know what you're talking about. The other day,
it's a mandate. So it's like, what do you do? And now I can understand about your rights too. And if you don't want to, look, this is the thing. You're a healthcare. There's an oath that you take when you're a healthcare employee. When you have a professional license, you vow to take care of the sick, elderly, whatever, in an emergency situation. So if you know that you're in this environment and these elderly people can't go nowhere else, They're not leaving the nursing home, so it's the staff bringing the virus into the facility. So if y'all are the ones that carries, y'all going to Bora Bora, Puerto Rico, and not masking or doing anything, and having parties and doing whatever, y'all are the one bringing in the viruses. Now, yes, you can get you can have the vaccine and still contract the COVID virus. However, it's not as severe as if you're unvaccinated. So I'd rather have some form of protection than no protection at all. And for people that's saying that, I don't want to hear it, because all y'all had to go to public school and all y'all had to be vaccinated, right? Before you had to go to school, right? And who governed that? That was the Department of Health, wherever your state is, whether it's Florida, Texas, whoever. They mandated that you can't go to public schools unless you are vaccinated with TB, Hep B, all of these other vaccines that you done put into your body. Now all of a sudden we done had COVID for 2 years. You can't take the COVID shot. We have to live with this virus. And then there's going to be a time where they're going to require boosters. Okay.
Yeah, but they already having that. They already doing that for certain
people.
What
I'm saying. So you got to think of, and listen, there's nothing in this world that's 100%. Condoms ain't 100%, but we still use it. So there's nothing 100%, but I'd rather have 50% than nothing. Than I'm in a ventilator in a hospital and my children don't have a mother, or my children get sick and they intubated and all of the above because I refuse to get whatever poison in me. What? Yeah. Are you kidding me? It's some protection. I'd rather have some protection than none. Some people just don't want to use their common sense, their God-given common sense.
But they look at God's power as magical.
Yeah.
You know, His power is real. It's available to us, but then there's still a process. You know, there's still a process. So if you wanna lower your blood pressure, it's some things you got to do. Okay, you're gonna have to learn to change your eating habits, exercise, and if there's medication that need to be taken, then you're gonna have to take the medicine. Okay, point blank and period. That's like with the flu. The flu vaccine is not everybody takes it, but you don't have mass numbers of people dying from the flu like this thing is. Like, there's really no cure to this, but it's something to help you deal with it. You know, that's just like kids getting their vaccines for school. Some vaccines you have to have before, because what was that? The seventh grade shot. These kids cannot come to school without getting the seventh grade shot. You know, what I don't understand is how people will allow your children to smoke e-cigarettes, but won't get them something that can save their life. Kiss my grits. I don't understand it.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's another thing too. That all of these people want to claim religious exemptions, but they're around here got tattoos and all kind of other stuff. And you mean to tell me it's? And see, that's going to be the tricky thing too with those religious exemptions. You know, because we require on letterhead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jane.
Your church or your organization to provide a letter on church's letterhead. Now, half of these people don't go to church for one already. So there is no organization in this world that's just going to be liable, because that holds the church liable.
Right.
If they put something like that on letterhead, you understand?
Right.
So you have to be an active member, somebody involved in the church, and paying your tithes, honey, because they ain't going to just do it for anybody.
Well, what about the people now that's getting locked up for actually falsifying the vaccine cards? You seen that?
That's a whole nother thing. I mean, y'all taking it to another level.
It's people literally been losing their jobs and getting in trouble because they've been falsifying vaccine cards. You gonna carry around a fake one but won't go and get the shot? Like, ooh, why not be legit? I don't get it. I don't regret taking it, you know, because I know that I can't put all my faith in this shot. Like, this is the Holy Grail. But I'm gonna do what is available to me. I'm going to activate my faith. I'm asking God to keep me safe. But okay, now there's a vaccine that can help you to deal with this since we have no cure. That's just like cancer. Sometimes it works and sometimes it don't. But if, like people used to tell me when Corey was going through, don't let him take this, don't let him take that.
Okay, so remember Jesus telling the lady to come. He's telling her to come, and she said, God, you know, she was standing in the water, and he sent the boat 3 times.
Yeah.
And she kept telling her, I'm waiting on the Lord. I'm waiting on God. You know what I'm saying? He sent you your help.
Yeah.
But then she drowned.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Because you waiting on God to just miraculous to
but
pick you up out the water.
Thank you. But you read the Bible. See, it's hypocrisy.
Yeah.
It's hypocrisy. You know, I get into all the other extra stuff. But that, you know, it's from the Bible, right? Okay, so that's what he's telling you. He sent you your help. Mm-hmm. Now you got to reach out and grab it. Mm-hmm. But since she said no, she want God to come himself to take her out of the water so she won't drown. Every time he set the boat, she kept going down and down. Okay, set the boat. No, I'm waiting on the Lord.
Yeah,
no, I'm waiting on. Okay.
You know, they had those examples of.
Yeah.
They had a story about a man. It was during a storm. They didn't want. I guess the area. They didn't want about the woman. Yeah, it was an area where it flooded, and he made it to the roof, and because in his mind he was looking at God's power and God's help in this particular way, that every time the helicopter come to get him, they send a boat. No, I'm waiting on God. Right. Send a helicopter. No, I'm waiting on God. Send another helicopter. No, I'm waiting on God. And he ends up drowning. He get to heaven and be like, God, you know, I was waiting on you. He said, I sent you help 3 times. I sent the boat and the helicopter twice, and you let all of them go. Like, seriously, it's the same with your medication. If you don't take it, you don't know if it's going to work. You put your faith in God, and he send you help. You say they put your faith in God. Yeah, that's true. Good. But you got an opportunity to save other people too, as well.
But I don't know. So we'll just see, you know, how it works out or whatever. And I was fine. Listen, my own husband was one of those people that was skeptical about the vaccine, but I was too. Got it, and I'm glad he did.
I was too, because I didn't want to have nothing to do with COVID, but I was like, okay, I got to do this.
Well, and I told him, I said, Tony, look at it like this. You know, you over there with those people, y'all don't wear no mask. Ain't nobody, y'all not even taking the vaccine serious. And at any moment, you can come home and give it to me or these kids. Yeah. And I said, you got to think about us. It's not just about you, but what about us? Yes. And at least I'm vaccinated, but what about Zari and AJ? It's bad enough that, you know, they had to do a freaking 90-day mask mandate or whatever for Duval County schools and not make it permanent. Why, I don't know. Right. But it's bad enough that we got to send them to school not knowing what kind of germs and icky stuff that they're going to catch at school. Then I got to worry about you coming home and bringing us something as well. Not to say that you won't, Carolyn. But it lessens the risk of exposure. Right. That's all I'm saying. Right. Well, and just because you get the vaccine, that doesn't mean to go wild out either. Yeah, and that's what some people doing. They going bug booking wild. Right. I mean, you still got to be cautious, and you still got to wash your hands, mask up, you know, still do what you got to do. You know, you can hang out, but just kind of slow it down. You know, you just can't be wild and out doing whatever just because you are vaccinated. Because it's not 100%. We know that. But like I said, I'd rather have something than nothing. That's just like, you know, I know it's not the same thing, but, you know, real talk. You can go out there and you can spread your legs and you can hunch with 150 different people. And because the first 95 times did nothing happen, don't mean that it ain't going to happen. You done got away with it so long that you can walk around and catch something that you can't get away with. Child, look at here. That's with anything. It's certain things you gotta do. Like what you gonna do? Now your best bet, if you don't want your kids to be vaccinated, you know that shot that they have to take, the 7th grade shot, then you need to homeschool your children. Cause what you gonna do if you go to school, your child catch something and take it to school and give it to somebody else and they die from it? That could be on your conscience for the rest of your life. Like, ooh, But anyway, we'll be talking to her with hot pink and green in the face about all this kind of stuff. Robin said she had went to, her and her husband went somewhere to a restaurant, I think it was, and saw a man sitting on the corner. She said, the other day my husband
And I seen a guy on the corner, so we went and bought him a burger and fries. And the guy told him, I don't want no goddamn food. I'm asking for money. See, them kind of people right there, you were obedient. And you do what hey, if he asking for money, okay, really? She said that's how she explained it to her kids. COVID is like having unprotected sex. Okay? Facts.
That's exactly what it is, because you don't know what you're going to
You sure don't.
You sure don't know what you're
You can mess around and draw back a nub, honey.
Or a disease.
Okay? Or both. You be itching for a scratch.
I know. You have a whole baby and still got an STD.
Be digging for gold.
Lord have mercy. Just got to be careful, you know. But we'll just see how this thing unfolds. I'm just like, you know, I just don't know. I understand why the president, you know, did what he did, you know, trying to get this country back on track. But
you just gotta, I don't know. You just gotta do your part and let people have their way. You know, let them do what they gonna do. Cause you'll be done ran yourself.
Remember that everybody just not gonna think like me.
You be done ran yourself back crazy, Ashley. Ashley. You be done ran yourself crazy.
Oh, I know. I ain't gonna run myself crazy now. But anyway,
hey, Mika.
It's just a little annoying, you know.
Hey, Joanna. I know, baby. I know it. That's how life is. I would have gotten out that car and next to that man and ate that burger and fries in his. Ooh, Glenda. Tessa holler.
All right, Mom. I'm about to jump off real quick. I'm about to get on this call.
Okay. Bye. So I got an order for a white necklace with a cross. And I found one yesterday. I made the necklace a few days ago. And it has a 4-piece bracelet set to go with it. And so I'm going to put the other cross on here with it. It's 2 crosses. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Did I say that right, baby? Crosses? Meaning more than one? Correct. Okay. I know my husband. He's a good man. That ain't gonna stop him from helping. Okay. Hey, Renaud family, how you doing? If there's somebody in this chat that I didn't say hey to, please raise your hand. Say me. Okay, she's still in the chat. She just on a call. Oh.
Alright, so if you got business, then I'll be back.
Okay. You grabbed your 2 sodas.
I'm gonna put it in. No, you don't break it like this. Just put a couple in one for you.
I can't have the pet. I need a splat. I'll get one later on though. Did I lose connection? Doing good. It's good to see you. You ready for Thanksgiving? Ooh, come on. Hey, baby, have you ever had a pineapple upside down cake?
A while back.
Okay. Part of me want to start experimenting with desserts, but I don't be wanting to waste it if y'all not going to eat it.
As long as you put your cream up there, that little cream you make, put on
The
top.
cream cheese, icing, you like that?
Yeah, the way you make it, and then you put it on there, yeah. That lemon cake, and then you can put it on that pineapple cake. Yeah,
You want lemon icing on the lemon cake?
Yeah, that's fine. You gotta put the Reese cream on that, that one you make.
That cream cheese?
Yeah.
Or the, you talk about the one when I make the plain sheet cakes? The plain sheet cakes?
Yeah.
It's bad when we both be on hush mouth. Don't know what to say. Come here, baby. Do me one favor though. Risa, did your husband get his YouTube account straight? Not yet.
No, not yet.
Who
is that?
That's Robin. Hand me that little thing right there. To put the necklace on, the black thing. Yeah.
This one. No,
Not
Robin.
yet.
I still don't see it. It's crazy. She just woke me back up with that.
Oh Lord.
Man. Boy, I tell you.
It's alright.
Yeah, it's showing Teresa's on. It's showing Teresa's, but not mine. And if, both been going through the same account for a year and a half, and I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, but
Glenda, you don't want to know. Glenda, I just don't. She don't say this. I don't. It's all good too, Robin, because I did tell you.
Well,
thank you. You go ahead. It's all good.
Something happened to his YouTube account where
I can't see it.
The money he earns was not deposited into our account, and so we had them to check it because there was some information on his account that had been changed and we didn't change it, and we were trying to investigate with YouTube and Google to find out what happened, who changed it, and where the money went. So we still haven't found out where the money went.
Well, let me say this. Glenda might know what we're talking about. I think okay, Glenda, you know where, you know how you look in the asset part of it to show you what's going to hit your account? It's only showing Teresa's and not mine. So,
But after speaking with them, they said that it's already been sent, but it hasn't been sent to that account. And we're trying to find out where. So.
Yeah, I figured she would know.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So they first thought that it had been hacked because of the information that had been changed on his account. And so we were trying to go through our emails and see if anything had changed, whether we were locked out of anything. And
they said it wasn't hacked, but okay.
They couldn't see anything at that moment that it was hacked. So they was asking us to provide more information. And so we were like, we don't have any other information. I mean, it's just all of a sudden this month, things are different. Like, what is going on? So we just trusting that the Lord gonna work it out. We don't know what to do at this point.
They saying wait till tomorrow, so see if we see anything.
They told us to give it until tomorrow to see if anything changed. If not, then call them back.
Right, so, Glenda, I'm telling you, boy, I tell you. Woo. I'm talking about, yeah. I'm trying to stay, boy. Look,
I know he
I'm
trying to
talking
stay
about-
positive, y'all, but
Woo-wee.
you know when you
That's
got a big chunk
old
of money.
I'm talking about I'm about to lose.
And I wouldn't care if if your income was $200 and they say they sent your money and your money ain't there. You need your money. You want your money. You're gonna be the same way. So, yeah. And the guy that we were talking to, he was like, "Well, I see how much your amount is supposed to be,
Exactly.
and yeah, now I see what you're talking about." So, but it took me 3 days to get that information. I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
So,
I'm sick, Tamitha, but I'm like,
yeah. Thank God he got a job.
it ain't the date, the actual date yet that the money get deposited into our bank account. It's just not showing on Google that's the amount I'm supposed to receive. It's only showing Teresa's,
You talked about.
and we never seen this happen before. So.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, Annie. And let me know what color blue flowers you want.
Thank y'all.
I'm not monetized yet, but I do
Oh,
know what
okay.
you are talking about.
Man,
Yeah. So
I'm looking at it, and it's not tied together with Teresa's. Only Teresa's showing and not mine.
yeah.
And I'm like, what?
Hey, Elaine.
It's crazy, man. Don't play. You right there, Jan. Don't play for my money. Not that kind. And I'm like, man, I'm sick. I'm trying to
I
hold
know
on.
it. I tried my best to encourage him as best and try to keep him calm because I'm like I'm over here with you. I don't know what to do, to reach out to him and see, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, okay, but in the midst of all of that, okay, so let's just go ahead and testify real quick, okay. So in the midst of all of that, the other day, Galen and I, where did we go? We went somewhere.
We was at Walmart.
We were going at Walmart. Yeah, we were going in Walmart.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had been on with Google all day. And we left and went to Walmart to get some bread or something like that.
Yeah, something.
And so as we were walking in, this young girl was standing there, but she looked like a dude, okay? And the way she was holding the baby was just like I'm just sick of this. You know what I mean? She was just barely holding the baby like this, not confident or anything. She was just like, and you could see, you can't really tell. I just didn't know what to think. I was like, look how she holding that baby. Like, and the baby was a little chunky. Like, oh, please hold on to it. But anyway, so she was like, excuse me, do you have any change? I didn't hear nothing else after that. All I heard was me and my baby. And I said, well, I don't have anything right now. And Galen said, well, we'll catch you when we come out. Mm-hmm. So we went in the store and we got what we were going to come out. And then I got a little cash back. This is not to brag and boast, but I'm going to tell y'all what happened.
Because of that, right. Do it in silence.
So when I came out, I gave it to her. And I guess she was surprised, or she thought that we weren't going to do it because of her reaction. She was like, oh, so I gave it to her. And so we starts walking to the car, and Galen is at the trunk, and I'm standing beside the basket. And all of a sudden, y'all, I got a chill all over my arms. The hairs, just black hairs just start standing up on my arms. And I said, ooh, Galen, I feel a chill.
And I said, I do too. And I said, let's do it. We hopped in the car.
So when we got in the car, we sat down, and I began to get choked up, and I just started telling the Lord, thank you.
Yep.
I said, Lord, thank you for my struggles. I might not have wanted to go through that, but thank you, God, for the place that I was put in, that I can identify with this woman and her baby, that I could have sympathy for her and empathy, and then be what you need me to be for her, because somebody else I know throughout the day walked past her and looked at her, no, I ain't got it. Knowing good well they could have gave her $1 or something, And so the spirit was just all over me, and I just kept talking to the Lord out loud about it, and I was just crying. And so we got home. We went on and we went home.
Then the very next day, in the middle of the night, about 4 in the morning, remember, I looked at, something just told me, Galen, look at your bank account. I looked in my bank account, and it was the, the child tax credit that they owed me.
Yeah, because he had never got it.
they owed me, and they gave it to me, and then I was able to pay, what, 4 bills that I had to pay that was due, and I'm back to level, but I paid it.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
but it came out of nowhere because I didn't have
because
it.
yeah.
I said, what? And I mean, it's been what, a whole year, and yep.
Yeah.
And it was.
And not only that, so after I did that, later on that night when that happened,
That was crazy.
okay, I had placed a grocery order. Okay.
Oh yeah, the same day. Yep.
The same day that this happened, I had placed a grocery order, and I went to pick up the grocery order.
Yep.
And there were a lot of our items missing.
Before the groceries, I went to the car, took the car to the car wash.
Yeah, okay.
The car wash, the thing let up. This was after it let up. I didn't put no money in. I was getting the $20 diamond car wash.
Yeah.
I went, I was getting the regular car wash.
Yeah.
Because I didn't even have
the $5 car wash.
I drove through there. Looked, and I said, what? So we hopped in. I hopped in the car. I said, well, the thing's up. Let me go. I said, I'll pay when we get round there. Remember?
Right. So what happened was after we left the young lady, we went to go get the car wash. So Galen gets out to take all of his stickers off the side of the car so they don't blow off. And he gets ready to put his debit card in the machine, and the arm go up and tell him to go on through. And he was like, but I ain't paid yet. So the thing kept dinging, go on through. So he gets in the car and we drive on through. And it was more than what he was getting ready to pay for. So he was gonna get the $5 basic car wash, but it gave him the $20 diamond, means you got everything. So that was the second thing. So then later on, after I had got my grocery order, it was the day before that I got the grocery order. So later on that day, so when I got my grocery order, my stuff wasn't in there. So I had to go back to the store, and I let them know, hey, this, that, and the third is missing. So the guy, he went and got the stuff, and he brought everything back to me. We came home and we gave the groceries to the people that it belonged to. Okay. So then this is the day that we saw the young lady.
Right. It's the same
and so
day
after the car wash, then I get home, I get an email. Saying that I got a refund, and I was like, okay. So it was like $3 and some change. Okay, I got a $3 and some change refund. Okay, then maybe about an hour later, I got another email saying I got another refund. I was like, what? And that was for $11 and some change. Okay, so then a few more hours went by. I got another email saying, no, this was the next day. The next day, I got an email saying you got a refund. No, it sent me a text message saying that my order was canceled. And I say my order was canceled. So I go to the website and it was stuck on check in. And it said it still recognized what color car I was in, but it was saying tell me what parking lot you're in. So I was like, I can't get out of it. I can't get out. So I restarted my phone and I went back to the website to see that it fixed. It didn't fix. So I just had to leave it alone. It didn't even give me an opportunity. I couldn't contact nobody. I couldn't do nothing. It just stayed on that. So then later on, I get this message saying your order is canceled. And then I got another email saying you got a refund. And I was like, got a refund? So I had already got the 2 emails about the 2 small refunds. So then basically they canceled my entire order that I had. Okay. And gave me the money back.
They gave you the down payment, then put the balance of the entire order back on
my account. And I was like, wow, look at that. And all I can remember was the young guy, he just kept apologizing when I went back to get my groceries. And I was like, okay, but it's okay. I know mistakes made. He said, but no, he said, I'm going to tell you, I'm the only one has been here over a year. He said, me and this other guy have been here the longest, but everybody else is brand new. So he was trying to explain why this has been happening. And I was like, but it's okay. I know mistakes happen. And I just needed to know because it told me that I didn't have any substitutions and that everything in my order was ready. And he said, so just let me take a picture of everything that you did not get. So basically, I had like maybe $180 worth of stuff that they had not put in my groceries. Okay.
Yeah.
And so he took pictures of everything that I didn't get. Now, mind you, I ain't trying to flim flam nobody, okay?
Right.
I'm standing there with the trunk wide open with all the groceries still in the bag, how they put them in the trunk.
Yep.
So that he can go through, because I'm willing to go through every bag with him so he can see, hey, this not there, that's not there. And he was like, okay. So he goes in and he get everything that.
When I say he came out in about 8 minutes.
Yeah, he
shot real
first said it was
fast
going
and
to take
didn't
15
miss
to 20
anything.
minutes.
Yeah.
But we sat there, came back, we looked up, he had the trunk. So he done got everything. I don't know if the people just didn't bag the stuff up or what, but he had everything. And he said, I tell you what, he said, the things that I didn't have the large bag of that you needed, he said, I gave you double.
Sure did.
So he gave me double of everything that I had except the shrimp.
That's right.
Because the shrimp was exactly the way it was supposed to be. But everything else, he gave me double. So he gave me 2 of this, 2 of that, 2 of that, 2 of that, 2 of that. And I was like, oh, well, thank you so much. He said, he kept apologizing. And so they gave me that. And I'm like, look at that. Wow, look at that. So it started out with me and Galen went to get something to eat. Then we went to Walmart to get some bread. The young lady, we helped her out. We got the chills. The spirit hit us.
Yeah.
I started testifying about, the things that I had been through. Lord, I didn't want to go through it, but I did.
The Google, yeah.
And then we had been dealing with his Google account for 3 days. And
Well, I tell you.
And then he wake up in the middle of the night, and it's been a year. A year.
Yep.
He never did get any of the child tax credit things or something like that.
They didn't give it all to me. They just gave me enough to cover what I had to do.
Yeah, and the Lord gave him enough to cover what he needed to cover. And then turned around and all of that happened. And I'm like, thank you, Lord.
That's it.
So when I talked to the last person about the Google account, I was like, okay, so I let a few people know what was going on because I just talked to them like that. And so there have been times for me that I stay in that place, that something has happened. I'm wobbling in my misery, okay? Mm-hmm. And so I was telling somebody, texting some of my girlfriends about what was going on. And I said, but you know what? And it just was on me. Change your speech, And I said, even though this is going on, I got to know that God is going to work this out. I got to know that he has an answer. I don't know how he's going to answer, but I got to know that he's going to do that. And I had peace about it. Now, am I still a little nervous because here it is?
Right.
That was on the 8th. That was the 8th when we first started calling them about this. And here it is now the 15th.
Right.
And still nothing. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
So
boy.
So we've been trying to hang in there. And I felt bad for G because, he's not used to stuff like that. I'm not either. But I know with anything, he's doing his best, and he said, thank God I got a job. And I said, yeah, I'm glad too. But it's just like.
That portion there is significant.
It is. It's significant.
It's very, very, it was like, oh.
When boy. And I ain't trying to put my business out there, but, you learn how to pay stuff when stuff comes.
Now, especially if you're earning it. Now, if you're looking at it and you say, I'm going to get this one here coming and stuff. If you earn something and then I can see it in my estimated money. Yeah. And then, even next week, so you know where my head is at. I'm thinking about next month. Yeah. Christmas and that one. So, okay, Annie. And that one, right now, I'm looking, it's way more than this one. So I'm like, what? So that's where my anxiety is at. So I'm holding on that little bit of faith. I'm holding on to it. But boy, that flesh kicking in.
Like the other night, y'all know I didn't have a meltdown, but like the other night.
No joke. When
I was talking to you guys and somebody came in and was like, Risa, why don't you enable this or why don't you enable that? And it was just one of those moments where my reality is not everything is for everybody. Okay. I know that some things work well for other people that don't work well for me.
Yeah.
And so I had that moment, you know, yes, it do get to you sometimes when people can be so bold to tell you, I like you, but not that much. You know what I mean? I like watching you, but not enough to support you. I like watching you, but not enough to fight for you. I like talking to you, but not enough to speak up for you. You know what I mean? And so for me, not my struggle, but my thing is to not put that weight on somebody else. Okay? Not put that weight on people to provide, because I know God provides. But it's just that it amazes me how God used people to cough up their mess to you. Okay? To cough up their mess to you. When somebody can come to you to your face and tell you, I really didn't like you at first, but I kind of started liking you after I heard your story. You know what I mean? But somebody can tell you that to your face. I didn't like you, but I kind of started to like you. You know, I come and I watch your videos, but I ain't gonna comment because I don't like the drama. You know, I watch, so just know that I do give you a thumbs up, but I ain't gonna say nothing because I don't like the drama. Because you know, I don't want nobody to see me in it. I don't want people to see me be associated with you. Like, that don't feel good at all. Like, are you serious? You know, so I had that moment that night and then turn around, and I could have allowed that. And then, you know, when people come in and say, you know, you're jealous and you're this, that, and I'm not jealous of nobody. Okay. Everybody get their blessings when it's due to them. Okay. And turn around, I could have stayed in that place when that young lady came to me. But I didn't. And I thank God for that. Because he blesses me in so many ways that y'all don't get to see, that y'all don't hear about. He put so many people to reach out to me and encourage. Even that night, one of my sisters, she was like, I don't care what you do, I'm right here for you, you know. And I just have to leave it at that. You know, everybody is not going to be for you 100%. They may like what you like, but they may not be down for you like 4 flat tires. You know what I mean? So even in the midst of all of that was going on, look at how things worked out. No, that's where I'm coming from as far as stuff that we go through. You can't let it make your heart inside. You can't start, oh, well, I ain't doing nothing else for you, or you can't ask me for nothing, or no. My struggle has been, the saying is, if you're gonna be on the front line for God, you got to get used to being uncomfortable. And that's what I don't like, is being uncomfortable. I don't like confusion. I don't like being uncomfortable. I don't like mayhem. I don't like foolishness. Okay. And that's my struggle, being uncomfortable and being able to allow God to use you. You gotta be okay with being uncomfortable for him. You know, you got to know that, okay, Lord, as long as I'm doing it for you and not for myself and not my flesh. When you ask me to do something, you tell me to do something, or you've already ordained in your word that when you pray for those that do certain things to you, when you do good to people that do certain things to you, when you do that in spite of the way your body feel, the way your heart may hurt, the way you feel, when you do that, I gotta know that there's a seed that I'm putting in the ground. There's a seed that I'm putting in the ground. It don't matter whether I ever own my own home. Y'all don't know what a blessing it is to have a home, a place to lay your head, 4 walls. That's not a homeless shelter. You know, somebody might be sleeping out in the street. It's a blessing to me. Yes, that is one of the things that I would like to do, but I ain't finna kill myself trying to do it. Okay. Because I'm good. And it's a whole lot of things that I would like to do. But hey, sometimes it might not be right now. Look at Tabitha Brown. Look how many years it took her for her dreams to come. she's an inspiration to me. It's so many women that inspire me to keep going. Patricia Brown always tell me, Risa, keep pressing. Every time I get to where I want to throw in the towel, I hear keep pressing. Keep pressing, Risa, no matter what. No matter what, keep going, Risa. Keep going, Risa. Keep going, Risa. I hear keep pressing, Risa. That's just like you trying to get somewhere. But I'm going to keep pressing on the gas because as soon as I let up, then I fizzle out. I can't go nowhere if I ain't pressing on the gas. Keep on pressing. Keep on pressing. Keep on pressing. Keep on pressing. Press through when the smoke coming out the back of the car. Keep on pressing. Keep on pressing when you keep getting these roadblocks and they tell you you got a detour. You got to go this way. You got to take the long route. Take you a whole nother hour to get to somewhere would only take you 10 minutes. Keep on pressing, but do it without being anxious. He didn't say you weren't going to be nervous or concerned, but allowing the anxiousness to make you freak out and abort your assignment. Hey, Divinely Blessed. Keep pressing. Yes, I wear my feelings on my sleeve. I can't help that, y'all. I can't help that. To change that would change me. I want God to change me. I want to be able to stand flat-footed, firmly planted in God's word, unwavering, don't want to straddle the fence, but I know it's a process. It's a process for everybody because none of us wear the same shoe. Okay? We might wear the same size shoe, but our feet are not made the same. So I can't wear your shoes and be comfortable. You can't wear my shoes and be comfortable. Every step that we make, I could put my foot in your shoe print, but it ain't going to feel the same. It ain't going to look the same. And everybody's walk is different. Hey, Miss Lady Lee. And Galen was like, it's a lot of things. I talk too much, basically. I talk too much. I may have even talked myself out of a lot of blessings because I couldn't hold them to myself. I just felt like, a lot of things that I wanted to do, if I'd have kept it to myself and not said a whole lot of things may have been different. But I had somebody tell me the other day, Risa, you missed your calling. I can't miss something that I never actually was in. You know what I mean? Because some of the things that I'm doing now, it took time to develop. Okay? It took time to develop. It was a process to get here. Okay? To do whatever it is I do. Girl, look, there was a time, child, you talk about buying a can of Oops paint. I couldn't buy a can of Oops paint. That's why I met a lady in the store yesterday and she was like, do you make jewelry? And I said, yes, ma'am. She said, can I ask you a couple of questions? I hope I'm not bothering you. And she just kind of was like, she was nervous, like she was bothering me. She said, oh, my husband in the car and I know he gonna come in here looking for me. She said she kept apologizing to Galen because I'm sorry to keep. I said, look, somebody has had to help me in my life. Somebody has had to sow a seed of time. Okay, somebody has had to sow a seed of a listening ear. Somebody has had to sow a seed of whatever they have gone through, whatever they have learned. They shared it with me. And that's all over the world. So you cannot get blessed and then be scared to tell somebody where I buy my beads from. What I'm going to be scared from? Because I'm scared you're going to make more money than me? No. People tell me I should not do this live so y'all can see how I do this. I shouldn't do this in front of people so that they can take my technique. I'm not arrogant, but they ain't me. Whatever God is going to do with these hands, he's going to do with these hands and the gifts that flow from them. Whatever he's going to do with these hands and the gifts that flow from them, can't nobody else wear my gloves. My hands don't fit your wrist. Somebody else's hands don't fit mine. So I can't be, as in Charlene would say, I cannot be the great value version of somebody else. I can't. I can't. I am me. I can't be somebody else. I don't want to be somebody else because I don't know what you went through. I don't know how your mind works. I see stuff that's happening in little bits of things that's happening. Like you might have a big house. You know, you might even have a 6-figure job, but I don't know whether you pop pills to even stand up straight every day. I don't know whether you doing this, that, and the third. I don't know whether you this, that, and the other. I don't know how people treat you. I don't know how you treat people. I don't know none of that. No, I'm okay. I will be basic till the day I die, and I'm good with that. And don't nobody have to like it but me. You know, that's right, Mama Shirley. Hey, Pamela Smith. Hey, Blanche. By His grace, how you doing? It's amazing. It's amazing the stuff that, and I know, like, every last one of us in this chat, okay? I love the customer service, and they are not you. Those hands do something. Y'all, look, my husband, it made me feel so good the other night. My daughter looked at me. She said, Mom, she said, you know, Daddy is crazy about you. And I say, huh? She say, look at how he look at you, Mama. Daddy is crazy about you. He's all over you. And we sat on the couch the other day, and I don't know what happened. I think his allergies was acting up, and his head started to hurt. You know when your allergies and your sinuses start acting up. And I just took my hand, and I just placed it on his head. Come here, G. I just placed it on his head, and I just felt like I just needed to sit my hand on his head. Come here a minute. Remember the other night? Yeah. How did it feel? Remember when your head was hurting? Lean your head in it. Y'all will see his bald head pop in here. And I just rest my hand on his head. Just like, it was just a certain spot. I don't know why. It don't feel the same for me to do it to myself. But it felt like I just had to put my hand on his head. And what did you say to me? He said something like, oh my goodness, that feels so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to rest my hand on. I'm not saying that I got all kinds of power, but I know God will do some things, honey, when you're willing. Okay? He'll do some things when you're willing. He'll do some things through you, whether you don't have to know every word in the Bible. You can't repeat scripture. It's just you saying yes, Lord, and amen. Thank you, Ardella. Hey, Kelly. You know, it's just like, just the nurturing part of you. Just the God in you. You know, I have to keep myself together sometimes because I be wondering, like, you know, am I trying to be God around here? You know, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? But I don't know what it is or if it's anything. But for years, y'all, like the palms of my hands, I used to feel like, I don't know, from here all the way down. It's just this hand at the moment. It's this hand at the moment. Let me take this off. But it's this hand at the moment. I don't know. It's this hand at the moment. Like right here in the palm of my hand, it's just, there's a feeling. It's not a numbness. It's not a tingling. But I don't know. I don't know. I just cannot describe it. But for years I felt that. And I used to feel like my hands would get hot. Like the palms of my hands would get hot. Like even like doing this, I don't understand what that is, that feeling that I have. But I thank you, Lord. It may not even be anything. That's why I don't brag and I don't boast. I don't go around telling people. But God used my husband yesterday to tell me, embrace your, what he say? Embrace your, he say, own your purpose. He said, God speak to me too, baby. He said, and he told me to tell you this morning, until you own your purpose, you're going to stay right where you are. You're going to have to keep going through that over and over and over. And I sat for, I don't know how long, and I was like, Lord, how do I own it? What is it? You know, I have to own being who I am. I have to own the gifts and talents. I got to stop dumbing down when somebody says something to me. For one, I want to give God the glory for all good things, okay? All good things that flow from me. All good things that flow from me. Because I know without his help, I would not be anything at all but hell bound with gasoline draws on. I know that. I give him that. And when y'all tell me I help y'all in any way, that's why I say it's nothing but God. Because I don't have that capacity. My mind don't work like that. Do you hear me? Not on my own. It is always God. If you come in here and I say something that encourages you, tell the Lord, thank you. Thank you for using Risa. I just don't want to give myself that kind of props. I don't want the big head about nothing. I don't want me walk around like I'm a no sir. I'm a bent head. Thank you, Lord. I pray to stay that way all the days of my life, but being confident in him that I am somebody. I am something to him, and he's going to do whatever he needs to do, whether I want to admit it or not. But I'm swallowing back tears, y'all. Oh, goodness. And I'm not good at letting my light shine. I'm not good at letting my light shine at all. I'm not because I can't keep going over history. You know what I mean? I can't keep living in the past or the days of old. Okay? The old things that have passed away. And sometimes I'm looking for a feeling in me to make me feel though I'm special to him. I'm looking for something to happen in me. But that's not the case. I gotta know that whether I feel it or not. I gotta know that I'm special to him. And it's hard for me because I've never felt special to anybody in my life. In my life. Never felt special to anybody. I can count on one hand when I was growing up the number of people that encouraged me and acted as though they believed in me. You know, was interested in what makes me tick. I can count on one hand.
Hey, Mom. On Microsoft. Well, I've been trying to get back on Microsoft Teams, and it said it took too long to respond.
Restart your computer.
Okay.
Thank you, Lord. You are the ultimate reason. You and I are so much alike. It's crazy. Okay. Stay encouraged. Let God use you. Humble thyself. Share your gift with others. I try my best to stay humble. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Every good and perfect gift comes from him. Okay. And we can look at something so small and insignificant, and God can do wonders with it. There is so much power in God that each speck of dust, even a speck of dust, can do wonders, can change some things. There's so much power in God. I'm not talking about magic stuff like hit a dollar and it turned into 5 billion. No, but it's just so much power in being kind to people. So much power in showing love. So much power in just doing your best to be the hands and feet of God in spite of whether you believe in yourself or not. I don't know. I've looked, and I've had ideas and things that I've wanted to do, and some things are just not for everybody. Just not for everybody. And I was reading a text message from one of my sisters, and all I could hear is, "For your glory, I will do anything just to see you, to behold you as my king." God knows that the things that we want to do, these things are hard to do when you have some people that are just hell bound to just be mean and nasty and hateful. And for me, I try to figure out why. Why do people have to be that way? Do you not know? Do you not feel anything? But I can't let it. I can't let it keep me bound trying to figure folks out. And it's so hard. But I noticed at a certain point in life, y'all, I don't know if y'all can identify with this, but I grew up in one of those families like you help each other, okay? You know, like kissing cousins. I don't mean like kissing like that, but you know, you're always hugging everybody and all, you know, just you embrace your family and friends. You just one of them, you know how you be one of the people that hug everybody, you know, "Hey girl, come here," you know. And you know, there was a time when it's like, oh, it's like all your help from man just ceased. Like you couldn't even get advice without somebody being nasty. Like all your help just ceased from man. And at one point, I can't remember what I was talking about to somebody, but it just came to me. It's like, I don't want to put words in God's mouth, but it's just like God removed people out of your life so that they can't get credit for what he's doing. He's tired of people getting credit for what he's doing. You know, when you go through stuff so long, you remember you had family members that, "Girl, they shorted me on my check today. Can I get $20?" Or you lose your job and you humble yourself enough to ask somebody for help in your family. But by the time you get to the bank to deposit the money, everybody in your family knows somebody gave you some money. And she better pay me back, you know. And when those kind of things have been taken out of your way, and it's not to put God second, but when he do it, you know he did it. You know, even if he used your enemy to help you, you know God did it. Even if, have you ever been touched, God nudged you to do something for somebody that you don't vibe with, or they don't vibe with you, or y'all done had words at some point, or they just not your cup of tea. You know what I mean? It's amazing. And that's one of those reasons why you have to not try your best not to allow the things of the world to harden your heart. That's been one of my prayers, asking God to help me. You know, it's crazy because I needed this encouragement today. I'm feeling down. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ariel. On this live today, I'm not sure if I speak for everyone, but I think you have touched each and every one of us in a different way. Praise God. Thank you, Ardella. You're a blessing. I lost my nephew this week and I'm struggling big time. Oh, Roberta, I'm so sorry to hear that. I take comfort in your voice and your love. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Come in and have your way, God. However you see fit. Oh, thank you, Lord. Hey, my sugar cookie. Hey, Sandra Ann. All this weekend I have been feeling down. I haven't had a good week. But the blessing is, Ariel, even though you feel down, you still got an opportunity to smile about something. You know, you got an opportunity to encourage somebody no matter what you're going through. You still have an opportunity to tell God thank you. You still have an opportunity to tell him, Lord, I'm feeling real heavy right about now. But show me how to give this thing over to you, whatever it is, Lord. I want to turn this frown upside down. Help me, Lord. I know joy comes in the morning. I know the joy of the Lord is my strength. And I find so much joy in knowing that he is fighting for me. But I feel real heavy. And I don't know how to let go. So I ask you, Lord, wherever you may be, I'm going to look to you today where my help comes from. And I thank you in advance. You can still just be honest with him. I know you told me your words say don't be anxious for nothing. But I'm feeling a little anxious today. And I need to shake this thing off. You know, I got some bills that's got to be paid, Lord. And I'm trying my best to hold on to the little bit of faith that I have. And trusting that you're going to work this thing out. But as the days go by, it's like, hoo, Lord, where you at? You know, I understand. And he do understand. We're supposed to be special. You are a blessing to us. We're a blessing to each other. Yes, we are. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You have allowed the enemy to make you feel like you were not worthy. You are more than who you are letting yourself to be. And you need to start shining because you are worthy. Thank you, Blanche. And you're right, Blanche. You're right. You're right. And hey, Anthony, how you doing? Thank you. How you doing, buddy? It has to be hard to share your testimony on this live to people you don't know. But that's what God asks us to do. Giving him the highest praise. Hallelujah. It's not hard for me. It's not hard for me to share it. Because I pray that something that I say will encourage you to keep pushing. Something that I say will encourage you or help you to see God in the little things in life. We're looking for God to do big things. You know, we're looking for him to provide money for this and to do that. And in spite of you trusting God for your healing, in the midst of it, are you understanding? Are you seeing? Are you recognizing that you can still move? That you can still talk? That you can still think for yourself? You can still, even though you got to take pain pills, you might have to take 5, 6, 7, 8 pills a day just to maintain. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, that there's still hope. There's still hope. And when you give up hope, you give up on life. And as long as you continue to hope, and how do you know you're still holding on to hope? Because you keep on going. You hadn't taken your life. You hadn't just got up and walked right off the corner of a bridge. That means you still have hope. You know that, okay. And you know what, for me, y'all, for a long time, see, I'm learning. I'm not that Bible scholar. I'm just learning. Like, I just went through life. It was just like, okay, Lord, what's next? You know, not that I literally said, okay, Lord, what's next? But stuff happened. Try to deal with it in the best way that I know how. I can remember, like, there was a time when my money was just not there. And I can remember having to call my bill collectors and talk to them and see if I could make payment arrangements. And calling like I could talk to Gloria about her light bill. I have had to talk to the electric people so much, y'all. I remember having to ask them, listen, I know I have a payment extension, but I have no money. I just had a baby. The job that I work on, I have no benefits. I have no savings account. I have no FMLA. I don't have any of that. So every moment that I don't clock in on somebody's clock, that's $1 I don't have. And I tried my best. I went an entire summer without having money to pay on my light bill. It was either pay on the light bill, pay rent, and get some food, you know. And when I had Mia that day, my husband had just got paid, and he went to the light bill place because it was due to be disconnected that day. And the lady was so rude on the phone. He called me. I just had a baby now. I'm in my room. He called the hospital room and talked to me. And the lady told him to put me on the phone, and she was like, well, I'm sorry, but there's nothing we can do. You need a prayer. I said, well, ma'am, I've been praying and I'm not going to stop praying. I say, but I've done all I can, you know. She said a lot of other stuff, but she was rude to Galen, and then she got rude to me. And when I said, ma'am, I've been praying and I'm not going to stop now. Well, I don't know what to tell you. This bill has to be paid, and if it's not paid today, it will be disconnected. And we are not giving out any more, you know, no more extensions, this, that, and the other. So when I said I've been praying and I'm going to keep on praying, it's like something switched. She was like, well, let me go. I'm going to take this to my supervisor and see what they say. And I ain't promising you nothing. So she gave the phone back to Galen. And he said, well, I'll call you and let you know what happened. He called me back. They paid the whole, they extended it out they broke it up into 12 payments. And I think all he had to give them that day was $100. So you just imagine it when school is out in June, July, August. So it was June and July. I didn't make no point. Here it is, the last day of July. Because Mia was born the last day of July. Okay. And it's just moments like that I just never forget. I never forget my struggle. I never forget running out of gas. Hey, Miss Y. Hey, Antoinette. I never forget asking somebody. I was willing to give somebody my wedding rings, my watch, even my driver's license, to even just give me $5 for gas. I was sick and I had went to the doctor, and we were waiting on Galen's direct deposit to hit the bank. And I think he had went and paid all the bills or something, whatever it was. I didn't have any money, and I ran out of gas on my way home from the doctor's office because it's not that far. And I'm like, okay, well, we got enough gas. I'm like, Lord, just get us home. Well, we didn't make it home, and it took Galen 2 hours to walk from the gas station where I was to our house to get a gas can and back. So I sat in that hot car for 2 hours waiting on him to come back. And then I took the gas can and I walked to the gas station, which was a block away. And I didn't see anybody there. So there was a Burger King next door. And listen, I was so ashamed. I saw one of my family members at the pawn shop, which was next door to the gas station. And then the Burger King was next to that. I was so ashamed. And I knew that I had the person that I was talking to. You know how some people you just know you can't trust them. I didn't even tell them nothing at all. I didn't say one word to him about what I didn't ask him for no money. But then I went on to the Burger King, and there was this older couple. And I just said, excuse me, I'm having some car trouble. I'm not trying to scam you or anything like that. If I just need a few dollars to get some gas to get home, I'll give you my driver's license. I'll give you my wedding ring. I'll give you whatever I have until I get some cash to pay you back. The man instantly said no. And the lady opened her wallet and she gave me $1. And I said, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, talking to them, right now, I'm not feeling anything. So as I turn to walk off to go, um, back to the gas station, there was this sadness that fell on me. There was a cry that I let out that was not just crying, it was weeping. You know that kind of ugly cry that make you get the skip cry? I don't know where all of that came from, but it just poured out of me. So when I got to the gas station, I was crying so hard, y'all, I couldn't even talk. And I just gave the man $1. And I went and stood by the pump. I was crying so bad, I could barely even see what I was doing. I didn't even get a full gallon of gas for $1. So I walked back up to where Galen in the car was. And I asked him to let me go because I know how people can be when they see a man asking for money. A lot of people, especially people that's not my color, get offended. And I didn't want nobody trying to think he was trying to do something to him. So I said I would go. And I was crying so bad. I couldn't even tell him what was going on. I just gave him the gas can and I just sat in the car. Y'all, I mean, I don't know when the last time I cried that hard like that. I could not stop crying. I cried all the way home. And I'm telling you, that God did it. That little bit of gas that we had was more than enough because our car cut off soon as we turned into the driveway. Cut off soon as we got in the driveway. And I finally got myself together when we got in the house to tell him what happened. And he said, baby, that's why I wanted to go. But you know, that was something that I needed to experience. Because I've always been that kind of person that when I see somebody with a sign that says, I'm hungry, or I need some money for this, that, and the other. If I have it, and I can't say that I always did it, but I would try to. But that moment allowed me to feel what other people feel. I felt that. I know what that feel like. That is a humbling, it is a horrible feeling to go to someone from a genuine place and they look at you like you're a cyclops. They look at you like, ugh, you know. Some people won't even respond to you. They'll ignore you. I felt that like I felt it from the ancestors down to my bones. Do you hear me? And I never forget that. I never forget that. I don't always have it like that. I can remember even after that happened, it was years later. I went to the Walmart. There was this young man. Had on a whole full Michael Jordan outfit, this, that, and the other. And he asked for some cash, and I told him I didn't have any. And as soon as I walked past him into the door of Walmart, I got convicted. I got convicted. I said, oh, Lord, I got to make this right. So I went in, and I sat, like they got the little thing right there. I sat in my purse. I didn't do it in the door so that he could see me, but I went in and found a spot to sit my purse down. And I went in there, and I got some dollars out of them, and it made sense, honey. I went right back out there, and I said, here. Gave it to him because I don't know who that is. I don't know what they need. I don't know what God is doing, but that is not for me to analyze. It's not for me to judge them. It's not for me to figure out whether they able-bodied, whether they lying, whether they cheating, whether they for real. That ain't for me to do. It's not. It's just like if you get up there and you see a sign say detour, and you've never gone that way before, you gonna sit there. No, I think I'm gonna still try to sit here and wait to see what happened over here, or am I gonna go ahead that way I can go on about my business, and I know that this detour gonna bring me out somewhere. That ain't for me to figure out. I'll never forget that. That's why I don't judge people, whether they lying, flying, or telling the truth. Okay, I give it. And I let God handle whatever he gonna handle on that side. Because if they lying, they gonna reap what they sow. Point blank and period. I had to get out. I was like, ooh. Okay, Robin. Did P and Q leave yet? Y'all, my comments are moving slow. I'm real behind. Hey, Stacy. Right. We all have ups and downs, in life. You got some people that's got more money that can choke a horse, but they still have ups and downs. That money ain't gonna make you happy all day, every day. Because the first time you tell somebody no or don't move like somebody wants you to move, somebody got an attitude with you. Because you never know who turn away. You don't know who God going to put in front of you. Facts. I held a man that stopped me at the gas pump and asked for gas to get to work. So I helped him. 2 days later, a $450 check was in the mail. Come on, Millie. Come on. Come on. And it don't always come back the way that you give it. You might need, somebody in your family might need deliverance or something. You know what I mean? It don't always come back like if you, child, you just don't know what kind of blessings going to be released. Do you hear me? You just don't know. You just don't know. You just don't know. I suppose been sitting here making a bracelet. I ain't made a damn bracelet yet. Ugh. I'm going to go back and look at y'all comments when this broadcast over with, because I know I done missed a whole conversation. It could come back. Oh, she said I'm about to make her cry. Look, honey, when you feel them tears coming, let them go. You don't know what God is going to release. You don't know what kind of release you need. I'm telling y'all that broadcast from Sunday was a good one. I'm telling you, God know what you need to hear. He knows what you need. Let me see. Can I find it? Is it this one? It's a devotional that I get every day in my email. And boy, when I tell you, that thing spoke to me today. Hmm. What is the thing? Hmm? No, it's a thing I was reading this morning. Hey Veronica. Miss Y from Philly. Hey Tugger. Hey D. Who else I didn't speak to? This has been a blessing this morning. Been with all of you. Have to go now. But blessings to you all. Same to you, Tessa. Thank you for coming, sweet pea. Um why can't I find that thing? It was good too. Oh my word. Let me see. Updates. There it is. Woohoo! Look at that. It is a thing called Proverbs 31 Ministries. Love your recent family and friends. Got to start on my hair. I'm doing 11 French braids to the back and lash hook 2 strands, just like yours was a couple of weeks ago. Oh, okay. Send me some pictures after you're done. Email them to me, risarich6@gmail.com. I was missing you. Oh, you missed me, Chugga. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm glad to be here to fellowship with y'all today, just for a little while. You normally keep us company during the weekend. We just hung out yesterday. Did nothing but relaxed. What we do Saturday? The same thing. We just relaxed. Yeah, we took care of a few things. Didn't it rain Saturday? It rained Saturday. Friday, the kids came over. We had movie night. It was cold outside. Not cold, but it was enough that we was wrapped up. But I enjoyed it. So we had movie night and yeah. You really blessed me this morning. I feel so. That ain't nobody but God, boo. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I missed you too. Love here. Oh, look at that. Y'all are so sweet. Thank y'all. Talk about Pastor Numa. Yes, it was amazing. Yes. Pastor Numa said, well, his service, yeah, that was good. That was good. And for those of you that did not join us, if y'all want to listen to it, y'all let me know. Y'all know I'll share it in a minute. You can't open that yet. You want to check it and see if everything there? What's that you got? Give me a bite. You put cheese on it? Okay. You know I'm greedy. You know I got the way I be asking for your food when you get it. Good. Go ahead, G. It's called Proverbs 31 Ministries. They even have an app that you can download to your phone. It's called, okay, wait a minute. Let me get the right mouse. I don't know why bread give me the hiccups. The app is called, is it Take 5? Yeah, First 5. That's the app, First 5. So, I wish it could read it to you. So, it's basically, the topic is called The Struggle to See Jesus in Our Situation. I give you a bite. You in church too, Ariel? Oh, shucks. Really, lacrosse? Well, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Y'all know we can go out about our day, and you be all anxious and jacked up. I was like that the other day. I was like, what? I think I had too much sugar though. But when you can go somewhere and you find peace, thank you, Lord. You're not feeling uneasy. Thank you, Lord. I think stuff like that can just kind of help you kind of navigate the rest of the day. Movie night looked like it was so. It was. You went to church yesterday? Oh, shucks. We had to wear masks and social distance, of course. So we did our church online, of course. And I know he said one day soon, I forgot what day it is, they're going to have in church service. And then he's going to wait a little while after that. He might even do watch night service. But hopefully next year, they'll be back to having service on a regular basis, but it'll still be, you're wearing your mask, it'll still be social distancing, you got to get your temperature taken, all that kind of stuff. So as long as he continue to do it online, I'm good. I've been watching your video. Make a sweet potato pie, didn't you? Do one with cream cheese. I just don't remember what video it was. He said next Sunday. In-house. Okay. Look at that. Come on, Blanche. Okay, so it's called The Struggle to See Jesus in Our Situation by Lisa Turkist. Okay. The scripture is Matthew 5:8. It says, "Blessed are the pure in heart, for they will see God." Then they give this post. We must remember God's definition of good is so much better and more complete than ours. Okay, it says, "I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to feel it. I didn't want to be struggling with it. Yet I know it's impossible to fix problems I refuse to admit I have. I'm not sure the Lord is really with me." I was in a season where I'd been doing church for a long time, but I kept having this suspicion that other Christians had a more direct line to God than I had. Things just seemed to work out for them. They kept gratitude journals and had plenty to write on those pages every day. And when we would study the Bible together, they had incredible revelations that they'd express by saying, "These verses really spoke to my heart. The Lord just showed me something amazing," or "I see his hand moving so powerfully in my life." How many of you have felt that? I have felt like that. Like you see other Christians, and it seemed like they direct line to God is like he speaks to them more, and they just hear more from him, and it just like, ooh, Lord, what am I doing wrong? So that part, already had my antenna standing up like, okay, she's speaking my language. Come on and talk to me today, Lord, because he know how I feel on the inside. So then it goes on to say, I would hear their confidence and want to quietly pack up my notes and Bible, which didn't have nearly the amount of highlights, marks in it as theirs did, and just go home. What was I missing? Sometimes I will feel a rush of assurance and comfort when standing with my hands raised in a crowd, electric with praise and song. Or I had a rare moment when something big happened and I could declare, wow, look what the Lord did. But I wasn't like those other girls at Bible study, and I was too afraid to admit my uncertainty to anyone or ask questions. I just kept quiet. And I just tried to have the same unwavering spiritual confidence that everyone else had about their situation. All the while, internally, I couldn't shake this nagging thought that if Jesus really cares about me, why does he seem to stay hidden from me? And if Jesus really wants a relationship with me, why can't I see him, hear him, and get to know him? I mean, if a human relationship was this mysterious, I'd assume the person was ghosting me, rejecting me, and giving me the not so subtle hint to move on. Then I remember some relationship advice I'd heard. If people want to improve their connection with friends and family, they need to communicate their desires more clearly. Maybe that's what I need to do with Jesus. So I wrote in my journal 3 desires I had for my relationship with Jesus. 1, I want to see you. 2, I want to hear you. 3, I want to know you. Oh, is she not speaking my language? At first, this felt so old, so odd and strange. See, that's where I come in at, because people tell me, Risa, write the vision and make it plain. I'm like, well, girl, what is the vision? You know what I mean? And then, do you write gratitude journals? Do you write it? No, I don't. I don't. I don't. Like, I don't. So, I'm feeling her. She's talking my language. She's right where I am, And then it says, after all, I knew I wouldn't likely physically see or hear Jesus, but what my heart was crying out for was to see the evidence of his reality in my life. I truly wanted to experience his presence and walk in the assurance that he saw me, heard me, and wanted to know me. Then I read the words of Matthew 5 and 8. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they will see God. Now, that particular verse used to make me feel some type of way, because I know how God speaks about, I'm paraphrasing, out of the heart, the mouth speaks. Stuff flow from your heart and it comes out, So I know if I allow crazy stuff to come out my mouth, child, my heart ain't truly right. When you could look at somebody and be like, I ain't feeling them today. I don't know if my heart is truly right. When certain things you could do, like, okay, this is coming from in here. Ooh, child, help me, Lord. Get one and then put it back till I get through. And so that particular verse it makes me feel like, okay, Risa, your heart ain't right, girl. And then it says, this verse doesn't say only a perfect person will see God. Not a perfect person. No, the pure in heart. The one who really wants to pursue God will see him. I kept journaling about this, and then one day decided to turn that list into a prayer. I would pray each day, and eventually I added, I want to follow hard after you every day. So before my feet hit the floor, I say yes to you. I decided, after praying that prayer each day, that I would start looking for him with greater intentionality throughout my day. I would tune in to my own life experiences and start living with expectations of this prayer being answered. It's now been over 20 years since I started praying this prayer, and I'm different because of learning to practice the presence of Jesus and experiencing him daily. It has been an intentional daily pursuit of him, looking for him in unexpected places, through the good, through the not so good, and everything in between. I still think about the doubt that haunted me in my early days of following Christ. I'm not sure the Lord is really with me. I can't say that doubt doesn't ever creep back in my mind. But what has dramatically changed is that it doesn't send me spiraling into panic and hopelessness now. I'm not afraid. Doubt is a sign that my faith is weak. Quite the opposite. I now see it as an invitation to start looking for the Lord with even more intentionality. So then that's the end of that. And then it gives this prayer. And it says, Dear Lord, my greatest desire is to know you more and to see you in every part of my situation. Today, I say yes to you and declare my truth in your plan for my life. In Jesus' name, amen. So yeah, that whole thing spoke to me. Lord, I found this dream house at the Walmart by my job. It's on sale for $179. Look at that. Do she still call them Darby's Ashley with a D? She loved her Barbie dolls, but she called them Darby's with a D. Maybe Ashley, Christmas will go live when she get ready to open it or record. This is very relatable because to have the feeling of not being able to hear his voice is life-changing in itself. Yes. Again, it woods. You had to ask the Lord to forgive you. D, have you tried my sweet potato pie, or you make one of your own? I found it and subscribed to the devotion. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, they send me one every day. Okay, wrong mouse. And what I like to do is I got to get some more ink. I like to print them out. And I'll read over them again and highlight things that stick out to me. And then once I go over it again, if something else stick out, I highlight that too in a different color. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I don't see no comments. This thing here. I made it my own version. It was okay. All right. I am still listening to God is keeping me. Okay. You got it on rotation. Got it on rotation. Okay, let's see. Um, why can't I type? Um, okay, let's put it down. Let's put it down. Anybody got some snacks? I want me a snack. I don't know what I want. Yeah, didn't that song do something to you? Ooh, that bad boy was nice. Yes, it was. It was nice. 3. All I got my. Y'all tell me if this light bothering y'all. I can close one of these curtains over here. Let's on the fresh air in. Ooh, I dropped something. I dropped something. I don't know. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You never know, dear, oh, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Yeah, oh, my sunshine. Hey, my only sunshine. What? You make me happy when skies are gray. Mm-hmm. Y'all, I'm digging. I'm digging for gold. Digging for gold. Digging for gold. Digging for gold. Come on now. I know y'all in one of these things here now. Ooh. Nope. Beads, beads, and more beads. I need to get me some more storage. Need some more storage. Ooh, child. I am out of shape. I need to find me a doctor that can help loosen my back up, because this is not fun. Do something. I found a piece of chocolate. It ain't looking too cute. Tastes a little ashy. Oh, we love you too, Ariel. Went to my daughter's house last night and she was making greens. You gotta put some oil in there. She said, no, Mom. I said, yes, G. Reese says, come on. Girl. You got to put some oil in them greens. Mm-hmm. Did she do it, Robin? You saying that to your kids? Notes in their packages coming and open and retake. Girl, yes, you know I had that. People going in your packages and stuff. Ooh. Don't nobody want that. You too, D White. Thank you, Ladybug. Okay, found what I was looking for. Ladybug. Huh?
You gonna make some breakfast?
Yours.
Hey.
Because I don't know what happened to the other one. And I told you I was going to fix it.
Right.
Robin Gobble said she went to her daughter's house and her daughter was cooking some greens.
Oh, yeah.
She said, I told her, you got to put some oil in them greens. She was like, no, Mom. She said, G. Rich said, you got to put some oil in them greens.
Hell no.
I said, did she put it in there? She said, no, I did.
Oh,
How did they turn out?
she got to put up greens, do it up greens the way she want to do it.
Hey, Miss
A lot of
Niecy.
people don't like that.
Hey, Ashley. I taught you well, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
I feel like a proud mother when y'all try G Rich recipes.
like a proud mother.
Mhm.
So, okay.
Not all his recipes now, no.
Oh yeah.
But
you
them greens,
Yeah, you definitely taught me that.
the greens or what else?
Ooh,
The roast.
The greens and the roast.
The
The
oxtails,
oxtails. No, that's right. Come from
the neck
Risa.
bones.
Neck bones. Only thing I cook different from you is the turkey wings.
The turkey wing, yeah.
I do it different. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those mine. Fried chicken is mine. The way I grill it. Cause you like your fried
The
chicken
ribs,
different.
yeah.
The ribs is mine. Yeah. Fine.
She said they turned out real good. Now she says she was going to start putting oil in it. Okay.
All right.
Here's your necklace, Ashley.
Actually, who? I know.
Here's your white necklace with your heart. I mean your cross. And there are your bracelets. Hey Risa, you going to come tomorrow for Tell God All About It Tuesday? I don't know. Depends on what we're doing. Can you make the necklace a little bit smaller? You want it short? Ooh. Well, let me show you something. That way you can tell me. Because it's not really that long. But if you want it to be like a choker, I'm going to show you where it comes at on me. Now, do you want it smaller than that? Do you want it like up where the collar is? About like that? Yes? Okay. Thank y'all. Now if I can get it off with one hand. Okay. So let me see. Let me see if I can cut it down. Well, basically, I'm gonna have to take the whole thing apart. Hold on. Ugh. I done hid my stuff from myself again. Let's see. Let's see if I can cut it. My strength ain't there today. What is really going on? Now, any other time I go to cut this thing and cut like butter. Excuse me, y'all. I got peanuts in my teeth. Okay, let's see. I might need to find me a file or something. Come here, babe. I need your hands. You see, can you clip that? Squeeze that so see can we cut that wire? Just squeeze it tight and see if it cuts. Oh, it did. Thank you. That's what I needed to happen. Okay, I need one more side. Cut it right below. Yeah. Right there.
Get the back of it. Watch your finger.
I need something to sharpen that bad boy because it don't want to do.
That kind of vice grip.
That's why I use this wire because it's not easy to pop.
Well, that's good. You kind of get.
Let's see.
Yeah. Pressure on that thing. Cause you know me.
There it is. I got it.
All right. Cause I've been no ripped it. It won't be no more good.
I know. Let me take all these little ones off and start over. Okay, make sure the length is even. Okay, so. Let's see, let me count. Okay. So it's about right there. Okay. So let's put, I got beads. I don't waste the beads all over the place. All over the place. Let's get some of these. Let's see. Y'all can see these little tiny beads. I call myself gonna be fast and go ahead and close it up last night. I usually leave them untied until I talk to you. I'm gonna learn to listen. I'm gonna learn to listen. Okay. Making sure they're even. Okay, so about right there. Is this okay? Okay. Yes. All right, now to close her back up. And that's one thing about these little pieces. All right. Okay, start on this side. Mm. Hey, Danny. Let's see, can I trim this off? Mm. Come on. Okay. So, I hope this is short enough. And there we go. So, when I hang it on here, you see the difference. There we go. Give you a little room. That way, if you have a collar shirt, it can fit around a collar shirt or whatever. But there she blows. Now, I need to keep this where I can keep my hand on it, because I know I got another necklace to make. So, let me put this over here. Let me finish G. Y'all got to get your orders in. Y'all know Christmas coming up. And I have green. I have red. I have this green combination here. Okay. I have this pink combination here. This is the only lavenderish purple that I have left. This is a silver set that I'm going to play with. This is a color combo that I put together. It is that Dalmatian, what is that called? Dalmatian Jasper is this one here. That's Jasper, a semi-precious stone. Then you have these little round, give you a little oriental vibe. And these have little designs on them. That's like in a light gray and gold. And then I have these gray ones, because I did not have very many gray beads, so I picked up what I could find in my area. That's gray. And then these two silver ones. I have yellow and like an excuse me, amber. Y'all can't see the vision, I know. There's green. I've shown them to you guys before, but just in case somebody missed it, I have light pink and black and white. This can be mixed with a lot of things. Okay, now where the rest of my stuff at? I have this blue combination. Here's another blue. It's blue and white. And these are glass beads. I have this pink jar that I've been playing with. I collect them and I put them in a jar. And I have this combo pack. This would be a cute necklace. Then I have this blue pack. Different shades of blue in that. And here's the red beads. These are the red glass ones. That's going to be pretty. That's red bling. Here's another red. This one will be like red and gunmetal. And blue child. This is a lot. There's that that Dalmatian, that Jasper Dalmatian, and it's like iridescent and browns and coppers, and don't mind the orange on the top. Y'all can't see. Y'all can't tell it, but just some combos that I've been playing with. I collect them in the little cups, and then I see what I can come up with. And then I have that's basically it. Then I got a purple set down in here. Purple and lavender. Then I have this black and white or cream. And then black, white, and gray in here. Come on. Don't go to sleep on me. Last piece of chocolate. Y'all don't want to sleep. Come on now. Keep missing my hand. These little tiny white beads, child, be everywhere. Do you have a website for your jewelry and paintings? No, I don't. Reason being, each piece is made just for you. Whatever you order is made for you. There are no duplicates. So there's no need for me to have a website, because whatever I post, I can't reproduce it for somebody else. I can do it in the same color scheme, but initially, like with the paint, it's according to how the paint flow. With the beads, if I had to reproduce one, I would literally have to sit and make both of them at the same time, because once it's gone, it's gone. I was telling my husband the other night, I said, you know, when I get a creative idea, I have to do it then. I can't write it down. I can't sketch it. I have to do it, because I have to physically do it with my hands. So if I get an idea tonight and I just don't do it, it'll be gone tomorrow. I won't remember it. So basically, if you are interested in something, a color pattern that you've seen, you just say, hey, you know, can you create me a painting in green, gold, black, and white? Okay. And once we settle on that, then I will put together something, or most likely I will come and do it so you can watch me do it. And go from there. Same with the jewelry. So they basically, the paintings start at different prices because it depends on shipping, and it depends on what size canvas you want and how many you want. Hey, Sylvia. So I got my last set of paintings to go out this week. The person I made them for was on vacation, so I couldn't send them last week. So they just got back. So I will get those sent out to Galen goes back to work he'll go back when I think Friday he said he'll go back to work. He go tomorrow. I may see it. Well, let me see. Because I finished them. So I can either send them tomorrow or Friday for him to mail them out. Yeah. Which I bought some more canvases. I have an idea of a canvas that I want to make for myself. Oh, I saw a color pattern or a color scheme that I'm interested in. But the canvas is this high, y'all. It's about 4 feet tall and about 3 feet wide. I want one for over my couch, and then I want 2 that are about 5 feet tall, maybe even 6 feet tall, and 3 feet wide to go on each side of the fireplace. Hey, Amber. So I want to get, I got to get me some more paint. I got to get another gallon of white paint because I learned how to use acrylic house paint as my base. And I'm excited because y'all know I can find paint on clearance, child. Woo-hoo-hoo. Lord, send me that house because I need a garage. Oh, it's getting ready to be on. I'm being patient, Lord. Or send me storage where I can put some storage in the backyard. I need new storage. Because I am up the yin yang. For real. Let me finish G. Okay, so this is Galen's. This is a black stone that I'm making his bracelet out of. And it's stone and wood. And I am going to I have some little, this is a men's bracelet. It's not thick. So let's see. I want it to be a little rustic. Put some of these gears on there. I got some little gears. They look like gears anyway. I don't want it to be flashy because he is a dude, okay? And I think he wanted it to say Faith. Hey, Rod. How you doing? Thank you, Sandra. I'm excited. I'm ready. I thought about trying to go like to a thrift store or something to see can I find a painting. But the thing is, paintings like that in my area, they want to charge you good money. They don't charge you $10 and $20 for it. So if they're going to charge me $50 for a canvas that I'm going to paint over, I might as well spend it. An extra $40 to get a brand new one. They charge you $60, you know. What you say? Something ain't nobody ever had in their house. These are my alphabet, gold round alphabet. So let me find. Okay, there's F A I T H. Faith. H. Faith. And then I have I got a lion. I think I got a lion head. I hope G ain't went to sleep. What is that? A wolf. I have an owl. I have a silver, but that's gold. What is that? A muskrat? Okay, I have a lion. And then I have what is this thing? A jaguar. Let's see. Let's do hope. Hope. H-O. Is that a D? H-O. This app feel good coming through this window, y'all. Ooh. H-O-P and E. So I'm going to put my lion head in the middle. Hey, Mary, have you thought about a 20-foot shipping container? You can turn that into a... Yes, I have. Y'all don't know how my mind works. Oh, honey. Oh, I have thought about if I had my own land separate from my house, I would have a whole compound in the back of shipping containers. I would. When I say a whole compound, I mean like, yeah, art studio, filming studio, whatever. Y'all don't know. I watch. I'm that girl. Yes, ma'am. I love it. I have always liked the idea of what you call it thing, like a warehouse that I can turn into a studio slash house slash office slash family gathering spot. So if I had a building and I had 3 floors, each floor would be different. Ooh, don't get me started. I love stuff like that. Even if I had a garage, even if I could rent a space, or if I could buy a house that has multiple bedrooms, and turn it into a retail space. Because I do eventually, I have some ideas to do a few other things. but who knows? G. I'm gonna put a clip on this because I need to measure that. I don't want it to be like a tourniquet on his arm. Where I put him at? I'm gonna clip this one. So basically, this is bracelet number 1. That's bracelet number 1. Because he's not a big jewelry person. So we're going to start out with something small. Open Faith. And then it's the black and the brown beads. That's that. That essay ridiculous. Girl, you should have seen us with a science project for Corey. He in 5th grade. Tell her I said, hey, Pooh. Hey, sugar. Let's see. See if I got some bigger ones in here. She grinning. Thank you, Mama Shirley. I don't make them that often. I think I've only made 2 or 3. I'm not one that's big on men's jewelry. I don't know a whole lot about it. And I've only had one man in my life, so I can't tell you I know what men like. I know what my man like. I don't know what other men like. Shoot, I think I know what you like. I know people change. You be like, what? What you? Because I hear he be telling me stuff. I be like, what? I ain't know you like that. And we've been together 30 years, okay? Like, man, get out of here. When that happen? So I'm going to try to make one more bracelet, give him 2, so it don't look so rinky-dink. So I did black, like the darkest brown on the bottom, which is like a real dark espresso brown, and then another chestnut brown, and then I'm going to do these black stones. And in between the black stones, I will put one of these little, what I call them, it's a spacer, but they look like little gears to go on a clock. And I think in between, I have 2, what is these, jaguar or leopard heads. I can put those. Okay, so let me take this one off. So that's 5. And we'll put the lever head. And then we need, what am I going to put in the middle? Okay. Let's put a G. How about that? I know what you mean, Nelly. I was just helping with homework too. Mine had math work. Did she say trick? Ooh, trigonometry, baby. I am not the one in that area. Good, google muggle. Hey, Tanya McDaniel, how are you?
Mom?
Yes, baby. You had to draw that for art?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. You showed Daddy?
Yeah. Now we need to take a picture of it.
Okay, ask Jalen to do it for you because I'm using my tablet. What you say, Jalen? I asked him to, I told him to ask you because I'm live on my tablet. I can't do it. Okay, so there they are. Hope and faith. Thank you, Robin. Ron got an 18-pound ham. My word. Mm-mm. I don't know how much I was weighed, but I know I couldn't pick that sucker up with both hands. I was like, wait a minute, did I lose all my strength or what? That doggone turkey, and you know when it's frozen, that makes it worse. I was like, ooh. I'm gonna have to get you ready for Thanksgiving? I'm not. I'm ready for it to be over with. Cause I got to do all the cooking. It ain't like my girl's gonna come and spend the night and be up with me and help me cook up everything. No. Now I don't have to cook the greens and the turkey, but the dressing, macaroni and cheese, the cakes, the pies, potato salad, the ham, which G can cook the ham, but putting the glaze on it. That prep work ain't no joke. And then while he cooking, see the thing is, when he cooking, I don't have all my eyes that I need because I got two big eyes in the front. And the greens, you know, they take forever to cook. So then that's an eye that I don't have. So I can't have two pots on at once. So my thing is, I'm going to have to let him, I need to try to get everything done before Thanksgiving Day. So that he can have the stove and just let the greens cook. Because otherwise, I need me one of those little portable burners. Okay, so on to the next one is, let's see. Do I have a video on the glaze? I think so. I don't think I did a designated video, child. You know, I'm that one that just do a broad cooking everything, and it's in one of them, and it ain't titled right, but I can tell you what to do. So basically, for a small ham, you'll probably need, I'm gonna say a cup of. I know everybody like they mustard, but to get the taste that I know, so y'all can get the flavor that I taste, make sure you use the ingredients that I tell you, okay? French's mustard, you can get it for $1 at Walmart. You need a cup of French's mustard, okay? You need about 2 tablespoons of light brown or dark brown sugar. Okay, you need about 3 let me see, 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. You need about a maybe a third of a cup of white sugar, regular sugar. You're going to need about a third of a cup of syrup. Now, if you want a little kick to it, you can add you about a few dashes of hot sauce. Mix that all together very, very well. Okay? Taste it and see if it's sweet enough for you. You don't want it sweet like candy, but you don't want it the way it give you lockjaw. When you get that the lumps down there. Unless you like it like that. Basically what I do is, when my ham is done or almost done, I will brush it on, put it back in for about 10 or 15 minutes. And then within that 15 minutes, every time I think about it, brush on another layer. I try to save some because for me, when I cut my ham, I like that crust on the outside, but I also like to dip my ham in this. Ooh. Yeah. I like to dip. So that's basically what it is. I know a lot of people use Coca-Cola, all kind of stuff. Hey, I already know. So it's brown sugar, it's mustard, it's syrup, white sugar, cup of mustard, fourth a cup, two tablespoons of brown sugar. What is it? A third a cup of white sugar. Did I say third or fourth, child? I don't know. One of them. I forgot to write it down. But I be imagining it in my head. I want to do the same thing, Risa. Have a lot of things done before Thanksgiving. I was going to cook just turkey wings for us, but we got a free turkey, so it looks like I'm cooking. Okay, I got turkey wings in there too. I'm not cooking the turkey. G cooking the turkey. He gonna deep fry it, which that'll be gone. Especially if Zaria come over here. That little chick knows she can eat that turkey, but don't know if she gonna do that this year. But I know last year she the one ate up the turkey. I like the wing part. She ate all that up. Make sure I have me some freezer bags, because whatever we don't eat, baby, is going in the fridge. In the freezer. I got this, I know, right? I was looking at that last night. Don't it look like it smell like candy? You cooking everything? All right. You'll start next Monday. Child, what day is Thanksgiving actually on? See, that's how clueless I am. You don't know either, Jay? I guess me and Jay in the same boat. We over here stuck. Jalen, we're going to have to do some exercise for Thanksgiving get here. We're going to have to burn off something. Time flying today. I got home from Dallas. It was around 11ish, and it's already after 2. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Are you going to record you guys cooking for Thanksgiving? Most likely I'll go live because that's a lot of recording. I don't know. I know a lot of people have been telling me they looking forward to it, so I don't know, child. I don't know. Hey, Leilani. Girl, how was your sandwich? Hey, Steven. Thursday the 25th. Okay, of next week. Not this week. Next week. I think I'm about staying home for our first Thanksgiving instead of going to visit family 9 hours away. I want to go. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. I don't blame the sugar cookie. Look, you don't have to travel. Y'all eat and get full, honey. Lay back and relax and break in the new house. Let me pull y'all up over here because that one keep going to sleep. I have a question. Which is better to season my peas and green beans, smoked turkey wings, or turkey tails? That's up to you. I use pork. I use pork. So don't ask me. For me, like beans and peas, ain't nothing like a ham hock to me. Like green beans, black what is it, lima beans, ham hocks to me. Oh, it's something about that fat that turkey don't have that gets into them those beans, the flavor of that fat. My word, that's just me. Now I know a lot of y'all don't eat pork, y'all do turkey. So all y'all turkey tail eaters out there, they good and fatty. Well, I'm gonna have to try some turkey tails then, cause I'm a hammer hawker, okay? A hammer hawker, a pigtail, and smoked neck bones. Ooh, got to be more careful. I don't know what that was Galen made, and he put them smoked turkey in it. It was good, but I guess because I'm used to that pork flavor, it was good. It was edible. It was delicious actually. But I was like, I could tell the difference. I was like, I'm missing something. But it was delicious. G put it down. Yeah, he did. I'm going to my aunt's house. Tail has less meat. Okay. Did you feel me on that? Look, I'm the only one out here in the boat. Can you read my last comment? Okay, let me see. Can I find you? Where's she at? Where's she at? Let's roll. Are you going to record you guys cooking? Okay, I know it's coming through late. Did you get me, Antoinette? You love her. Oh, thank you, your girl. See, thank you. My mother-in-law, that was her recipe. And I just started adding, you know, my own to it. What did I do different? I think some of my seasonings I added differently. But she was the first one I had when I tasted the turkey necks in it. I'm listening to you, but I'm watching the Rittenhouse trial. Okay. And they just showed where he shot those people, and I'm just, girl, see, I can't watch stuff like that. Girl, I'd be a basket case. My heart and thoughts and prayers go out to the family, but I know my boundaries. I have to go sit down somewhere. Okay. Who had the whole bag of Funyuns? Corey?
Yes.
Tell that joker I said drink some water. Jay, how much water you had?
Me?
Yes.
I don't know. But it's not too whole water bottles. I'm almost finished with my second one.
You still hadn't been to the bathroom?
What? Well, I did have to kind of poop it earlier.
Did you do it?
So,
I'm gonna give you a little bit some laxative. I love ham hocks, and I agree with the flavoring, but I have to be careful with the sodium for myself. You know what you can do sometimes? Boil them a little bit as far as the salt. Like when I cook with meat that's salty, I rinse them off first and then I boil them. I boil them for a long time to get that salt out of it into the water. I don't pour the water off. I don't. The water be cloudy and foam and stuff. I don't get rid of that because that's what I need. That salt, the sodium to come out into the water, the fat, all of that. And then I add my beans. And then I let them cook for a while. Then I'll taste it to see how much salt is in the water. And if it's not enough, then I add me some salt to it. Okay? Or I will add like a Saison seasoning, and probably a little bit of, if you want to flavor it, a little bit of, like, you get a chicken bouillon or a chicken base. I like the creamy chicken base, and add some of that to it and let it come to a boil, and then you taste it. That'll kind of get you away from, some of that salt content, because I boil my meat for about an hour before I even put my peas in. I've gotten so many great cooking tips from you, Gayla, and people in the chat over the years. Not just cooking tips. Oh, thank you, Sugar Cookie. That's a blessing. It is a blessing. It is. Glad to inspire and encourage somebody in some kind of way. It's like little pieces of me left all over the world, right? Little pieces of me. Who knows? 20 years down the line, they'd be like, ooh, they taste something you made. Ooh, where did this come from? Girl, you did that. Girl, where you get that recipe from? Girl, it's this lady I used to watch on YouTube years and years ago, her and her husband, and she used to cook this, and child, I tried it, and I've been doing it ever since. Come on. Sowing seeds. Who is that? Did that medicine work, Jay? The pain.
Yes, kind of. But the pain's coming back.
It said every 4 to 6 hours. Take a Tylenol.
It's not like terrible.
A plain Tylenol. What's smoke bowel? What in the world? What is smoke bowel? Somebody tell me. Because I'm through. We haven't had any pork to flavor our food in so long. This will be a once a year treat. All righty. My finger's not typing right today. Somebody tell me what smoke bowel is. Make your baby girl a good salad and a hot cup of tea. That'll set her straight. I think he was trying to say pork jaw. Okay. Ooh, I was like, ooh, wait a minute. They got something new I don't know nothing about. You'll be able to send out my order. I can send it out tomorrow. I don't have any other, well, yeah. Because I got this one, and then I got 2 more. If I finish them tonight, then I can get them out tomorrow. I have to see what time G get off from work, because our post office don't stay open late. And one thing about it, they close at 4 o'clock. And one thing about it, if you not there paying for your stuff at 4 o'clock, if you in line, they will not take you. They be like, no. It don't matter. You know how if you in the store at closing time, no, you got to be through with your stuff at 4 o'clock, because they cut everything off. You know what, D? I thought that's what it was, but you know, I'm not well versed in what goes on in a lot of areas, so I'll be like, wait a minute, let me get some clarification because, um, hey, assumptions is the mother of all screw ups, child. I don't want to assume nothing. Now, I've heard of hog jowl, but never eat. I've never eaten it. Not that I know of. Do you sell slash advertise the jewelry that you make anywhere? Um, I sell it here. I advertise it here because each set that I make is per the individual. So this set that I make, there's no duplicate to it. It's the request of the customer. So I do post pictures of my sold items on my Instagram. But as far as me having a, I don't want to say stash, but inventory, I don't have that all the time. Sometimes I will get in here and I'll have an idea. Like all of these right here over here, you can't see them. These are little sets that I put together that I want to play with. Not that I'm going to actually do it, but it's in my mind. So if it's something that you're interested in, you just basically have to email me um, what you're looking for. And if I can accommodate you, I will. And we go from there. So basically, you get your own personal set. Don't nobody have yours. You don't have to worry about, girl, I got that. Did you get that from so and so? No, don't work like that. So it's all gray. That's that. I got one more to work on. So we're going to use a little bit of what I just used. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those. And then all of these little gray ones. And let's see. That's gray. I'm mixing finishes. All right. Michelle, my bell. How you doing? Hey, Brenda. How you doing? Where you been, sugar? What's crack-a-lacking over there with you? Kia keeps sneaking. Y'all, she just as cute as she can be. Just as cute. That's old cousin Kia. Short and sweetie. Brenda. I got a Glenda and a Brenda. Hey. Brenda. Y'all, I think I'm addicted to shopping on the Walmart app. Baby, and woo hoo hoo. I think I'm hooked. I'm hooked like phonics, okay? Getting ready for the holidays, okay? Come here, babe. I finished your bracelet. I didn't tie them because I wanted to see if it fit. Tell me how you like it.
Man, babe. Thank you, babe. Yeah, that's all me.
I didn't do them
Like
too big because I know you're not a big jewelry person.
All right.
Okay, let me put it on your arm, see how it fit.
Thank you, babe.
See, fit nice. It's not too
That's
tight.
it there.
That's it. Okay, turn your arm over and I'm gonna tie it.
All right. Thank you.
She rich.
Know it.
Who that is? My baby daddy.
Baby daddy. Yeah, look at that, y'all. That's me there, ain't it? Bam.
This one got G on it, just a G.
Okay.
And the two heads. How that one fit?
That's it.
Okay.
Not too tight, not too loose.
I'm gonna tighten that one just a little bit, if I can.
Yeah, it don't look feminine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So,
We wear our watches on the left and our bracelet or something like that on the, yeah. That's what's up. Thank you, babe. Look at that.
you like that?
Yeah, I like that.
All right. I did it.
Good try.
I did it.
Yeah.
I'm glad you like it. Hey G, come back. Robin says she wanna see it. She might have to get Mr. Mike one. Hey Lisa J, how are you?
Thought I showed you.
She might not have saw it too
Yes,
good.
you did.
Come here. Okay, put it in front of the camera that way. So it says hope and faith. And then this one has the two animal heads and a letter G in the middle. Hold on. Okay. Like that.
This dude, right? Somebody got on some bling.
You know I like holding your fat fingers, them fat hands.
I'm
Ooh.
getting molested over here. Yeah. Yeah, you see how it fit, Robin? It's not too droopy.
He don't like it to fit tight.
I don't like it to fit tight, of course not. It's just right.
Ma say, hey brother.
What's up, Michelle? What they do?
Michelle, you say it's no Michelle. You know what tripped me on when she tell you, ooh, take a bite, but you got to chew slow.
Well, what, so she can see every child?
Yeah. Oh, you got to chew slow.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we do each other when we be on there. We eat something. Be like, y'all have some? Yeah. And she'll tell you, take a bite, but you got to chew slow. Take a bite for me, but you got to chew slow. What you say, Rod? You want one? They start at $20 for each one.
Yep.
Depending on what they made out of. Those were made out of like a natural stone. Just let me know when you're ready. But for that small one like that, it 2 for $25. But the bigger ones, you gonna email me? The bigger ones will be more. But for that size, yeah. Okay, so let me finish this bracelet here. So I have my little animal heads. I have owls. I have, and that's in a bronze color. I have a jaguar or a leopard. I don't know one from the other. I have that's in silver. I have a wolf. I gotta get some more crowns. I'm out of crowns. I don't know what this other little baby. What is this little animal right here? You see him right there?
Where you going at?
This one right here.
Made up animal.
Hey, Karen. Omega 5-side bracelets for men. Depends on what the colors are. You have to send me a picture of what you're talking about, and if I can, I will. Hey, Angela. How are ya? I got you, Danny. So about 300 seconds, she should be able to come in again, and I hope she's listening. Can I see the white necklace with the cross? Yes, ma'am. Give me 1 second. Let me tie this off because I don't want to mess around and drop it. TL. I don't make the rings. I'm practicing on the rings, but I do make bracelets and necklaces for plus size women. I do. Actually, this set that I'm making is for someone who needs a little extra room. Okay. And so basically, these are the little pillows that I use for demonstration. And to see that it fits, I turn it this way, which gives you some extra room. So, as you can see, my wrist is not this wide, but somebody may need extra room. So basically, I gauge 7 inches, between 6.5 and 7 inches for normal. And then I just go up and I'll add a few. So hard to find 14 to 15-inch rings. Okay. Yeah, I'm just starting with the rings. I've made a few that size, so I know I haven't been able to perfect that yet, but hopefully I will. I have one that I was, my first one that large is, let's see, which ones is it? Don't fall. So let's see which one of these will fit. This one is a, wait. This one is a 13. That's a 13. That was my, and I believe this one is a 14. Okay. That one is a 14. So I only have one 14. And how do I know? Because there's numbers. So it's between a 14 and 15. 14 and 15 is right here. And it can go all the way back to there. So yeah. The knuckle rings? Okay. Let me see. If you have a picture of something that, what you're talking about, if you email it to me, I can look at it and tell you whether I can, possibly work on that or not. So as you can see, this is actually wider than somebody's wrist. This is more like the size of your forearm, but they do stretch. So there's a 3-piece right there. That I made for that. Okay, time to put away the gray. So both of my orders I've completed. I don't think I have any more. And let's see. Let's see. Alrighty. All right. What is we getting ready to do? Got these two out of the way, completed. Now, where do I want to go from here? Where do I want to go from here? Where do I want to go from here? There was something I wanted to do. Let me see what it says. Battery is running low. I answered you, Robin. They wear them on all 5 fingers, but they stack them 2 on each finger. Let me see. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I haven't made any of these. What you got a taste for?
I'm not sure. I was waiting on it. It's still rolling.
I was gonna get started, but I think I'm gonna quit.
I was watching that when I woke up, watching that Rittenhouse trial.
Yeah, somebody else was saying. Oh, I think it was Robin. Say she was
Yeah.
doing the same thing.
I don't know. That can go either way. That dude. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Even when you go to another state, they're just going. I think they're gonna get him on reckless homicide though.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody tell you that they didn't find out. They calmed the crowd down, and then he was supposed to stay in front of the building that he said he was protected, but he still started walking down the middle of the road. He went looking for trouble or agitators. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they're gonna get him on that. They gotta make an example out of him. So they're gonna keep doing it. But I don't know, bro. I don't know what they mean.
I don't know. I don't know. Can you, oh, you did ask me, can you see the white necklace? I saw the.
Roger, this dude Roger got chef or something.
He just like to cook.
I don't know. He come on here and he talk about the whole time. I
Mm-hmm.
wonder, he should get a channel. He sound like he know how to throw. He be throwing down.
I keep trying to tell Rod to put up a channel so we can watch him throw down.
If
you don't want your face on that, you don't just put it on the food.
Yeah, put it on the food, brother.
Yeah. Show us what you're working
more power
with.
to you, man. You probably can do the way he told you. You can do a lot.
Man, Rod know about that food. Come on out that shyness over there. Have us over here mouth be watering them things.
Robin said she might get Mike one.
Yeah, she just inboxed me. So if you're interested in something like this, you have to let me know. This one is already purchased.
Yeah, that's not LA. That's clean right there.
Yeah. So Robin, I have some. I'm gonna email you a picture of these beads I have, and you tell me whether you like that or not, or whether you want it black. I'm gonna lay them out. These are cat's eye. This is a semi-precious stone, and it's mixed with some other beads. Tiger's eye. I'm sorry. If not, I'll just have to get some more black stones. Baby, I wish I could eat pizza. I want me a big, extra large.
A thick one. Yeah,
Ooh, goodness. I just want it piled with meat and cheese and sauce. Ooh, my goodness. A doggone, Little Caesars pizza. Yeah. Got to be more careful.
You should make us one.
I can't have the cheese though. That's the
thing,
thing, man. Ain't that terrible?
Made us one.
Ooh, I can't have the cheese though, dog. That's the problem, right there.
We might want similar to this one.
Yeah.
Just a little similar, not exactly. But
I'm gonna send her a picture of these beads I got and see if she like that. If not,
she said he's not picky. Make whatever you make.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a picture anyway.
And make it from black. Yeah.
You like that color pattern right there? It's the dark browns.
Yeah, it's all right, but mostly black. Like this. You should make him all black.
I gotta get some more black. You gonna take me to go get it?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure. What are you going to do? Get up the way.
I'm trying to mail them out tomorrow. I gotta mail this one out tomorrow.
Okay.
And then these two right here. These two and that one go out tomorrow. Then if this is the only one left to make, I'm gonna see if she like this. If she like that, then I ain't gonna worry about
Just say
nothing.
the black ones will be fine.
Yeah, that's brown.
You run up there if you want.
I'm trying to think. I know I got. Hold on, y'all, while I look. I know I got some more little black beads. Somewhere over the rainbow. But the cluckers are clucking, and the ducks are ducking.
So you know the other ones are fine, the browns are fine.
Okay. All right. So we got action. I think we'd enjoy that.
I might meet you one day.
Michael? You didn't get a chance to meet Miss Carrie, did you, Stink?
Carrie?
Yeah, Michael and Kim and Michael grandma next door before she died.
Gosh. Yes, I did.
Miss Carrie, and that's how she used to say Michael name. Michael?
That was right before she died. The last 6 months of her life, I met her. Yeah. Remember she came back home and got that face cleaned up?
You know what? And every time she came home, she did that. I used to love to see the finished look, and I think that last time, after she died, Michelle hooked it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Faith and hope. All right, what are my letters? Faith and hope. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put you over here for a minute. Out of the way. Put you over here out of the way for a minute. Give myself some room here. My tablet passed out. You'll put that over there on the charger for me. I don't have nowhere to plug it over here. That's what I was using to keep up, but this one here keep going to sleep. Thank you. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. FAITHHOPE and
Glory?
he been mighty quiet back there. I can wait. You tell my husband that he's wearing a piece of. Oh, that's so sweet. So let's see what we're gonna give him. What I have here. We have I have another lion head. I think it'll go nice with that. And I have 2 lion heads. And then I have, let's see what we got. We'll use the bronze ones to blend in with that tiger's eye. And then how about I'll use an owl on the other one instead of his initial. Wise owl. There we go. All right, let me move you out of my way. Okay. Why is it so hard to pick these things up sometimes? Okay. Make sure I got a needle that's small enough. Because some of these little, there we go. Some of them are real tiny. Let's see. Hey, Benita. How are you? These little pieces. All these little bitty boxes I got here. What y'all cooking for dinner tonight? Anybody know? Y'all made up your minds yet? I know it's kind of late in the day in my area, 3 o'clock. But hey, that's another reason why I'm glad Galen cooked, because I can't ever make up my mind what I want to cook. Like, I can wake up wanting some fried chicken, and then by noontime, I'll be like, nah, I don't want that. You gonna fry some chicken and make some shrimp and rice? Ooh, yes. Ooh. Now I wish I had ordered some shrimp last night. You kind of want some chicken though? You still have sandwich though. Okay. Oh gosh. Leilani, that guy, what was his name? I can't think of the one that was DJing the music, and you said you want that as your ringtone. I went and found him on TikTok and was listening to his music yesterday. He was getting down. Yeah, he was. Mm. 1. The one that one not on Spotify? Okay. Wow. He got to release the goodness now. Um, mm, mm. I don't forget about faith and hope. Darn, hold on. I'm just a going. No, I'm gonna keep going with this one, and I'll just make another one. Um, make sure that it fits. Mm. She eating the Lay's stacks wrong. Heck no. They only Caesar one side. She eating the Caesar side away from her tongue. Don't they get you? Like, girl, please fix that. I've never made an Italian cream cheesecake. Somebody send me a recipe. I love cream cheese, honey. Ooh, y'all just don't understand. Whew. That cream cheese icing, cream cheese pound cake. Ooh. Let's see if that's gonna work. Come on now. Y'all can't get me to the end and then want to act up. Y'all, how long I've been on here now? I don't pay attention to the time at all.
Somebody open this.
Yeah, Jay. Bring me one, Beans.
You still doing haul?
What you finna try to crack open?
Something. I'm hungry.
Ain't nothing in the kitchen? A little jerky. Mm. Okay. Hey, Meredith. Have you heard anything from Tasha Brown Eyes? Have you seen her lately? No. As a matter of fact, hold on. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. Ooh, I got to. What was her name? Ooh. Mm. There she is. Let's see. Um, I just sent her a message. I'm glad somebody said that. Mm. All right. Last one. So I made two. One, two, three. making 12 pies? I want to mess nothing up. The inside be good and the pie look all mess. Oh my goodness. Started out baking next Tuesday. My sister will. I will just help out, probably frosting a cake. Me too, Nelly. I don't want to make pie crust. My kitchen is. We'll have a sweet potato pie, cherry cheese pie, peach cobbler, pecan pie, upside down pineapple cake, and an Oreo cheese pie. Rod, take your behind the time out. Thank you, Mary, for the recipe. Got to be more careful. Ooh, Leilani. I'm hurting chitlins and pie shells. I'm hunting chitlins and pie shells. Girl, we got to get it, Nelly. We got to get it. You got a Winn-Dixie in your area? Try Winn and the Dixie. You could try either Save-A-Lot or something like that for the pie shells. Somewhere people don't be real busy at. I think I'm going to go to Publix and Target. So let me give him a little extra room. Tiger bag. Come here. 1, 2, 3. I put 4 in between. Let's see how that be. Oh. Which one of y'all asked me about Tasha so I can tell her who it is? No, I don't have a pie crust video now. I am not Susie Homemaker. I don't fool with pie crust like that. Yeah. Mama Shirley, okay. She said she had been feeling well, Mama Shirley. I told her you asked about her. Okay, so he got a little room. I rarely go in there either, but that might be the spot. Because that's where I've been able to find chitlin loaf at too. Okay, Mama Shirley. Mama Julie. Mama Julie.
got some bacon too.
Mm-hmm. Dana said she gonna collect her some plates. What you say, Dana? Ain't no sense in me busting out no electricity when I got all my sisters and brothers over here that can throw down and yeah. Come and sit a spell and take your shoes off. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you, D. Cross your foots at the ankle. Cross them swollen foots at the ankle. Crossing them foots at the ankle. What you doing, buddy? You ever did a scrub out of my house? I have to pick up my fresh produce, but other than that, I think I got most of my groceries for. Yeah, I have to get pie shells and my greens and one more pack of smoked neck bones. I have my sweet potatoes already. I need to get 2 more packs of butter. Yeah, because we've been using the butter, child. I have my brown sugar. I have regular sugar. I need to get some salt. Let me put that on here. Always got to have your pinch of salt. Salt. I don't know why I got a taste for some smothered beef. Some kind of smothered beef for Thanksgiving. Smothered beef and potato salad. A piece of ham. I can see my smothered beef over rice. Potato salad. My dressing. A slice of ham with the crust on it. Yes, sir. And over here on this side of rice, I split my rice in half. So part of my rice I have the roast and the gravy on it, and the other part of the rice I have the chitlins on it. And I want me a piece of sweet cornbread. Yes, sir. Want me a piece of sweet old cornbread with some dressing. With some dressing. Girl. I don't do yams because we do sweet potato pie. I don't even have to do all that. But, whoo, my word today. baby. With some taters in that roast. And a little carrot. Some of them little baby carrots, little sweet carrots. Take that thing right on over the edge, child. Ooh. We're going to have to eat off that for 3 or 4 days. If I cook all that, they better not boil a pack of noodles in here talking about the next day. No, we got other food to eat. You better not. I wish a Negro would come talk about they hungry. Empty time within the next 3 days after Thanksgiving. You ain't got no business being hungry, dog. We got a whole farm in that doggone kitchen. Purple sweet potatoes. Girl, where you get that from? Salt and butter. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Did she say... Where's Leilani at? Leilani, what farm you be going shopping at? For our house, I'm making 2 pecan pies, 4 sweet potato, 2 regular, and 2 purple. A lemon pie, a coconut pie. So that's 8. Then 1 for Pawpaw and 3 for Careful Key. That's 12. Ooh. Leilani, your renovations on the house over with? How's the house going? Whole Foods and Sprouts. What do they taste like? They taste like regular sweet potatoes? I don't mind cooking all that food, but you better not act. Come on. Shoot. So I think I'm going to spend this week cleaning my refrigerator out. How I'm going to clean out the refrigerator and I just went grocery shopping? Well, most of the stuff is cabinet stuff, so yeah. Okay, so Robin. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's get it all together. It says hope and faith. Okay. And then we got our double lion heads. I almost scared myself. I thought I put them on there backwards. I was finna cry. They taste like the orange, but they have more natural sweetness and they are drier. They take way more butter and milk to get them all creamy. She said Sprouts and she took your picture and posted like said, oh my gosh. A heifer. No, she didn't. Ooh. Look, y'all. Can y'all see it? That's a purple sweet potato. Oh, you're welcome, Robin. Girl, check out the pies, though. Hoo-hoo. Check out the pies. Look at that. And she said they taste like the orange. They taste like an orange. Isn't that interesting? I'm trying to get my head around that. What can I do to make that? What kind of? Ooh. Isn't that interesting? How you doing, Kiara? God. Y'all know I like the color purple. Leilani, put your name on that picture. You know people roguish around here these days, for real. People roguish. Let's see. That's a shame. Okay, that's my list. Need to go there and let's see. I don't have very many men's charms. So that's that one. And then I have, let's see if I got a charm in here. But that's silver. Let's see. Hey, Pumpkin. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. Child. Alrighty then. Men's is this pieces over there. Let's put these back. All right, y'all. If y'all don't have any more orders, I'm not gonna stay on all day. If I get any ideas or if y'all place any orders, I'll come back on later on tonight. It's no guarantee, but I think I need to get up from here and go to the stove. That's what I think I need to do. Ooh. I know that's right. You know what, Leilani? Hey, Linda. She said those purple sweet potatoes taste like orange, like an orange, I guess. That probably will be really good in like if you mixed it with a pineapple, like a pineapple upside down cake with a little bit of orange. I bet it was, Leilani. God, dog. No, like the orange potato. Girl, what's the orange potato? See, I don't know nothing about all that. See, I'm stuck. I'm lost over here for real, for real. Ooh, wee. Mm-hmm. Like the like the orange sweet potatoes. They taste just like the regular sweet potatoes, right? Okay. All right. I got you. Come on, light. Turn on. My light was on, but wasn't nobody home, boo. Mm-mm. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Just sweeter and drier. Okay. Hey, if I got to add more milk and butter, that's up my alley. They be real sticky when you bake them. Okay. Found them at the farmer's market. You're leaving, Mama Charlie? You have a good one. I've been watching from work. You too, Stacy. And thank you for watching, sugar. Hmm? Where you come from?
Oh, back there.
Oh, I like that on your wrist. That's sexy. Ooh. That's Joanne's. I just scanned something. Yeah, I can't make up my mind. When I talk to my son again, I'm going to ask if he would wear a man's bracelet. If he says yes, I want to order another one, but in black. Okay. All righty. All right, sugar. Yeah, let me go ahead and get off because I got something I need to do. I'll finish these earrings later. So what it gonna consist of is this new bead that I found, that, and this. But y'all stay tuned for that. If you're interested, make sure you let me know because by the time I show them, it'll be all over. All right. So I will possibly be back later on. All right. But I got a few things I need to do. If I keep sitting here, I ain't gonna do it. All right. Thank y'all for hanging with me today. Thank everybody that shot with me, and thank y'all for your prayers and your words of encouragement. Keep being intentional, y'all. I love y'all to life. Bye, sugar. Ooh. See you later, alligators. After a while, crocodiles. See ya. Peace out.